Oh. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Today, my friends, we find ourselves yet again on the precipice of change. Soon we find ourselves in an absolute state of disarray, as apparently this next quest is also going to blow my mind. Long have we awaited this day. Lord, I know, because I've seen you ask me in chat for the last week and a half. When? Today is that day. We have other things to take care of, but we have other things to discuss, other things to talk about. But today it is happening. Today it's not a war outside. Today it is a war within. Powerful stuff. Powerful stuff. Let me get my stuff pulled up here. Damien, thank you for the $10, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the dono. Oh, Lord. War Within win? I swear to God. Have you done the War Within? I'm... How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing today? Getting closer to the Necromech farm? Nope, dodged it completely. Dodged it completely. What do you think about the new Assassin's Creed? Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. I have a bunch of other stuff. I got news. I got a couple reacts and stuff like that. I've been going, you know, I went to the gym, you know. Got myself pumped up for today, you know what I mean? Trying to work on them tries. You know, you can't really see it. There's the shadow. You can see it's outlining itself really well right now. Don't worry. About like a 4 years time, there'll be like wings. I will be able to flap my arms and glide off into the sunset. Hello, Tenno. Guys, I think you completed the quest already. Shut up. I hope you're excited as we all are. I hope, yeah, I'm hoping so as well. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Tenet, Glaxian, busted, huh? I have no idea what that even is. Somebody was talking to me about Tenet weapons, and I don't even know what that is yet. I think it's probably something I'm not really I haven't been introduced to. Unless it's a system that's like based off of Railjack, because I know there's like some subsystems for Railjack, but it's probably something that I just haven't been introduced to still. So I know they haven't, like, outside of the Sevagoth quest, there really wasn't anything else after that, and I was like, well, Helldivers 2 needs to make a history quest like Warframe. Make history quest. So, like, I talked about this in the video that I posted today for Helldivers 2. But, like, in Helldivers 1, when you first start the game, there's a story up until now thing that pops up. And what it does, it kind of tells you, like, what's happened in the game up until that point. And then, yeah, so it kind of, like, catches you up a little bit, which I really appreciate. Music isn't too loud, is it? I'm hoping it's not. Kindle Blaze, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope me streaming a little bit earlier is better for some of you folks. I'm trying to do what I can to be able to appease a lot of different audiences in a lot of different places, and it's tough, man, especially when everybody's on a bunch of different time zones. Because the problem is that I've figured out that even if I try to stream earlier, then I'm technically making it, you know, worse for other places. But I think that like 11:30 is probably pretty good for just about everybody. It's perfect for the folks that are getting ready for bed. It's perfect for the guys waking up. This time is perfect. EU person here. I've gotten EU and New Zealand, which means I also got Australia and America. Chills. 24/7 stream, problem solved. Yeah, I'll just keep the camera on. You guys can just watch as like the cat walks around at night and stuff. Be perfect, right? 4 a.m. here in Australia. Oh, it's okay. Maybe you guys are getting up for work. You know what I mean? Oh, it's pretty late in Italy. That's okay. Cat stream, heck yeah. Yeah, at one point in time, like once I don't know, it's probably like after a move or something like that. Like, I mean, the cat has like a perch that's like right next to me, and I was thinking about using my other like I have another camera, and I was thinking about having that camera positioned and pointed like where his perch is, so then there could be a cat cam, but then I feel like it would just make the screen a little bit too busy. You know what I mean? I don't really want to do that. $20.36 here in Hungary. Also, nobody would watch you or listen. That's true. That's true. People just clicking for the cat cam. That's true. That's true. Is there something wrong with Twitch today, guys? I don't know. Is there? Cold Below is a jam. It's so good. Yeah, I wish I would have streamed that one. It kind of caught me off guard. I think from now on, oh my god, my voice is cracked. I think from now on, what I'll probably end up doing is like just trying to make sure that I can say, I'll just ask people, like, this quest, stream or no? And if people are like, no or yes, then I'll kind of go by that or something like that. Because I'm sure there's like some minor stuff that people aren't like it's not too big of a deal. But I would like to be able to, like, there's certain, like, I mean, I sat there for a minute. The funny thing is that when I got to that, what is it? Call the Tempesari. That's what it was. Call the Tempesari. So when I was doing the Call the Tempesari and I got to that point, I actually like forgot to play. Like the song kicked on and I just like sat back and was like, hell yeah. And then all of a sudden I was getting murdered and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, wait. I'm sure you already know this, but if you've interacted with the NPC that's hammering in the middle of the river, you can rewatch the cutscene and song and game. Ooh, I'll have to remember to do that. Actually, somebody told me at one point that I won't be able to do that anymore. Somebody told me that at one point I'll take a quest on and I won't be able to watch the cutscene anymore in Fortuna. Is that true? Without spoiling. You don't have to tell me when. You don't have to tell me when or how. You just can say you won't be able to watch it after New War. Okay. Digital Extremes. Fix that. Put it in the damn codex. Put it in the damn codex. I want to watch them hammer into the timing of the song, okay? I want to watch them hammer into the timing of the song. But fix that. This is a petition. This is a petition. Glad to see you. Glad to see your Twitch is starting to pop off slowly for you. Thank you, man. Yeah. So nothing is confirmed yet. Nothing's confirmed yet. But there are some talks happening in the background. And depending on how my questing goes, I might be going to TennoCon. Would you guys want to watch that? Would that be something you're interested in? Yup. Okay. Do it for the Vine. We do it all for the Vine. Yeah. So I don't know. Like there's still some details and stuff like that have to get ironed out and whatnot. But if we can pull it together and I can do it, then chances are I will. A lot of it depends. Like the one thing that the folks from Digital Extremes are telling me, they're like, whatever you like, they're like, you know, it'd be great for you to come. But they're like, you need to finish the story, because like if you don't, there's like gonna be some major spoilers and you probably don't want to experience that. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea. But I mean, it's not for a while. It's not until July. Chances are I'll be able to catch up with the story for the most part until then, I think. T3DK, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Just finished watching the backlog of Warframe streams. Glad I could catch you live. Thank you for watching the other streams, and also thank you for the biddies. Appreciate that. Spoilers everywhere. Yeah. Well, I don't think there's any rush. I mean, it's like what, middle of July? You know what I mean? Now you have a deadline. God, it's like it's like I went back to work again. I actually got you know what's super funny is that like right when I lost my job in December, and before I started to like give YouTube and Twitch and stuff a shot, I put in like a couple applications to like hurry up and try to find myself a job. You know what I mean? And like here it is, 5 months now of me like working on YouTube and working on streaming, and then now one of them call me back and they're like, hey, you know, would you like to come to this job? And I'm like, what is it? And they're like, it's gonna be 7/12s for 55 days straight. I'm like, nah. Yeah, nah, I'm sorry. I'm like, because like as much as I would love to, because it's fucking insane money, it's such good money. That's like the biggest benefit of construction sometimes, when you have some of these jobs you can just pop on for like 30 to 55 days and you just literally burn out working 12s for, you know, 30 to 50 days straight or whatever. It's like wild overtime. You're getting like 92 hours a week or something like that, or 80 some odd hours a week. Especially like, you know, time and a half and double time. There's a bunch of, yeah, you make a ton of money, but at the same time, then that means that there is no, that I can't do YouTube. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't really want to do that. I wouldn't be, I don't think I would be, I was talking to friends about this the other day, and I'm like, I don't think I'd be against getting like a part-time job again. Like just something, you know, for the like the human interaction. I kind of like miss work a little bit, but like not that much. Not enough to like completely quit what I'm doing now. That wouldn't make a lot of sense to me. Like I love what I do right now. You know what I mean? Talking for 3 hours before he starts to play this thing. Yeah, if you don't like it, you can leave. I don't really have any problem with that. Talking for 11 hours, actually? Yeah, don't make me make it 12. Kindle Blaze, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then also, Angle, thank you for the, the sub as well. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Anticipation. They let you guys go outside. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be a 12-hour stream. Please don't. Please don't. I don't think there's any way that I could, like, sometimes when I do stream, like, actually, you know what the funny thing is that like lately, the more I've been streaming, because I really wasn't streaming that often, and like lately I've been streaming more and more, like the more I do it, the easier it is for me to like lose track of time and be like, oh, I've been streaming for like 7 hours, and it's pretty easy for me to do that. Did you buy a ticket for the TennoCon relay? Not yet. I mean, it's not gonna like go away for a while, right? I'm all about procrastinating on purchases. That's just something I like to do, personally. I once worked 12-hour days a month for $300. And that was not underpaid. That was minimum wage here 4 years ago. That is crazy, Raptor. No. When I'm talking about working 12 to 14 hour days, I'm talking about doing it for like $45 an hour. If I got like, yeah. I mean, construction pays well in the US if you know what you're doing and you know how to get into the right kind of positions to do it. You have a lot of time, no rush. No. It's one of the things I brought it up on like one of the first Warframe streams. Like a lot of people that are coming in are going to be new to the stream, so this is their first time tuning in. I'm not the guy that just immediately hops onto a video game the first thing, you know. I tried doing that at the very beginning when I first started streaming, like, you know, a year ago or something like that, and I didn't like it. I'd rather sit back, talk to chat for a little while, look at some news, talk about some stuff, give my takes on a few things, and then kind of go from there. Amos, thank you for the prime. Luan, thank you for the prime. Holy shit, we just hit a hype train. You guys are insane. You're out of your minds right now. You guys are going wild over there. Look at all the hype. Look at the pogs. Take on Wave Rider? I already did that quest. Isn't that the one where I had to go around and I do all the tricks and stuff like that to unlock Yoreli? I did that already. The game gave me that like as like one of the first or second quests that I took on, and I just did it immediately. And it's super funny because a lot of people are like, I still haven't done Wave Rider. And I'm like, dude, it took me like maybe 45 minutes or something like that. Then again, I played a lot of Tony Hawk, so. Axel, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. He's gatekeeping the real streamer? Who's gatekeeping the real streamer? They changed it recently. They made it easier and faster. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense then. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, there was part of it that was really annoying. There was the one where it was like, you need to hold a certain amount of airtime. Like you need to do like a trick and like hold a trick for, you know, 10 or some odd seconds in midair. So you have to like find the absolute highest point possible and then jump off of that. French fry, thank you for the prime. Have you seen Assassin's Creed Shadows? Yeah, I have. Yeah. War Within today, huge. Yes, it is huge. Have you seen the price of Assassin's Creed Shadows? That's what you should have started with. Yeah, that's what you should have started with. All right, let's do our news stuff, because I'll probably ramble for too long if I don't. Let's do the news stuff. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's hop into it. And then I got a couple of videos and stuff like that to react to too. Let's see here. Let me see. I saw somebody talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows earlier. Here's the funny thing is, I'm probably gonna go with Rurikon's take on this one. Okay, so Rurikon said that so many people talking about the latest Assassin's Creed announcement. This franchise has been ass since Black Flag. Who gives a shit? Personally, I just want to see all the people up in arms about Dragon's Dogma 2 microtransactions rolling over Daddy Ubisoft's XP boosters and coin doublers. The thing is that like, while I see a lot of people are kind of up in arms over this whole Assassin's Creed situation, or like it's not even a situation. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I haven't played a Ubisoft game since Division 2. And I probably won't play anything because I've personally, from my perspective, Massive is the only good studio that they have with them. Outside of that, Assassin's Creed's fallen off over the years. It's way too repetitive. Their open world design is repeated every single game. It's way I still feel exhausted from playing Assassin's Creed like 3. Like I still feel exhausted from their open world design since Assassin's Creed 3. So it doesn't matter what they do with their characters, whether or not they're pandering or whatever they're doing. I'm not going to play it because their games are boring. Their games are boring and they're recycled. And now Siege is kind of mid. Well, the thing is with Siege, what ended up happening is they released a game that they didn't think was going to be popular. It got popular over time, and then they went back and they tried to retroactively monetize the absolute dog shit out of it to try to squeeze as much money as they possibly could. I mean, like, all of their best franchises are basically dead in the water right now. You know, I'm not dead in the water. Like, Assassin's Creed's still going to sell. Even with all the people that are complaining about it, the game is still going to sell well. It's still going to sell well. But it's so boring. It's just so their games are just so boring. It's so contrived, man. It's the same thing. Like, they're like the McDonald's of games anymore. Like, you know exactly what you're gonna get out of their games. It's gonna look really pretty. It's gonna feel real. It's gonna seem and feel. I would say their games feel high quality. Their games feel high quality. I won't say that they don't. I think gameplay feel and look is definitely there. But like their stories have fallen off. I mean, bro, how many Assassin's Creeds are you on? And I get that the idea of it is that it's kind of like a recycling story, you know what I mean? Where it kind of just continues to, you know, it kind of continues to have that whole thing where, you know, because it's like the Templars and going back in time and the bloodline and stuff, that you're gonna have that like, you're gonna have that ability to be able to constantly go back and look at that stuff. But at the exact same time, like, I don't know, man. Like, their games just haven't interested me in forever. Their games haven't interested me in forever. And then plus on top of that, like, looking at the way that Ubisoft is like monetized their games, this is one of the main reasons why I don't buy any of their games anymore, because it's like they sell XP boosters in fucking single player games. It's not even multiplayer. It's not even an MMO or an ARPG. No, it's just a regular game. And they're like, want to buy these XP boosters? It's like, for what? What are you talking about? That'd be like if I was playing Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 16 or something like that, and they're like, hey, do you want to max level all your characters at the press of a button? And it's like, no, that doesn't make any sense in the context of the game. And then on top of that, the thing is that, like, where is it at? Let me find it. I'm sure somebody posted it. I like how it brings this up anyway. That's not the one that I want to see. Somebody pulled it up. I saw it. But it's like they're doing the same thing that they did before with their pricing structure. Hold on. Let me try and find it real quick. There it is, baby. And there it is. Right back at it. The exact same. I mean, who would have thought it would be the exact same structure that they just put against Star Wars? Like, of course it's gonna be like this. And like, this is just so stupid, man. Like, the worst part is, like, my biggest problem with this is that, like, it's such transparent greed, dude. It's just so transparent. They don't even care about hiding it anymore because people are so weak. They're so weak. They can't help themselves. They gotta buy it. I gotta play it 3 days early. I know it's really bad that they're locking the content behind the paywall, but I gotta pay. I gotta break through that paywall. I need that one quest. I need that one quest. Like, guys, I don't know, man. Just don't buy this shit. Like, there's no, like, you can't get away from it because the only reason they do this is because it works. Because it works. Pre-order bonuses. What are the pre-order bonuses? Pre-order now and get the quest thrown to the dogs. That's your pre-order bonus. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Oh, and guys, you get the season pass because there's other content that we locked behind the paywall as well. And 3-day early access. Except for this should be called advanced access now because that's, you know, even though, to be fair, a lot of AAA games that come out today feel like they're early access. Pre-order bonus is a single quest. I remember when pre-order bonuses were t-shirts. I remember when pre-order bonuses were hats. I remember when pre-order bonuses were cloth maps and books and action figures and figurines and like trinkets and collectibles and things that actually felt like you were getting something for making that purchase early. There was a legitimate benefit for you to do so. And instead, they figured out it's just so much cheaper to take something that was already in the game and take it out of the game and then make you pay for it instead. It's disgusting. And the problem is that it works. It works because people are dumb enough to keep buying it. You know, the funny thing is that like, yeah, I could sit here and talk about like how gross this is because it is gross. But at the exact same time, like you get what you pay for, and people have been paying for it. People have been paying for it. What do you expect? Oh. Hey there again. Really enjoying the Warframe 3 things. This isn't me trying to rush you, but if you're just chatting anyway, there's a reminder. You can idle in the relay if you want to grab some boosters for the session. Hope you enjoy the War Within. Oh yeah, no, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Plus on top of that, I don't want to like run the extra stress on the computer from watching videos or deal with the background noise or anything like that, but I appreciate it. I actually like Assassin's Creed games, but dislike the stuff simply to buy the game 2 to 3 years later for less than 15 euros. That's the other thing too. Like, people need to keep in mind, look, if you're actually interested in playing Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft is the most aggressive at discounting their games because they realize that their games aren't actually worth the price that they sell at day one. And within a month, you're going to see this game for half off. By the time we get to the holiday season, you'll be able to pick up this game for 15 bucks. Every single time. They've been doing this for a decade. They've been doing that for a decade. There is no reason to buy this game day one. And I hope you guys, I hope nobody's really, please don't subscribe to Ubisoft Plus. Could you imagine paying $17.99 a month for Ubisoft games? Talk about a limited library of the most generic games out there. Like, what? $15? Let me save you guys a couple bucks. You can just go buy Rainbow Six on sale and then go buy Division 2 because those are really the only good games that they have. Yeah, 50% of Helldivers too per month. Yeah. And you'll get a fraction of the playtime. Doom Eternal had a full-size Slayer helmet as a pre-order bonus. Yes, it did. Doom Eternal did have a Slayer helmet. Do you guys remember when the collector's edition of Halo 3 had the full-size Master Chief helmet? Remember those days? Remember those days? You know what you get? You know what you get for an extra $40 now? An extra quest. And playing the game 3 days early. It's so stupid. It's so absurd. It's like, it's so dumb when you say it out loud and you're like, why do people pay for this? And I just don't think people actually think about it. I don't think they think about it. I think they just do it. You know what I mean? The quest, yeah, I know. Oh, it's a fetch quest. It probably is. It probably rewards you with nothing too. Oh man, that's the part that I already know that's probably there. There's probably nothing there. You're probably gonna do the quest and you get nothing as a result. No weapon, no cool skin, nothing. It's just like, you know, nothing. The only time I bought Ubisoft Plus was when it costed €1 because my PC was bad and I needed cloud gaming to play a game. Yeah, like that's the funny thing is that like so many of these companies that are out there, so many of them are like really trying to push these subscription services. And I think there's a viability for them, but the problem is that, especially like on the side of like Xbox is over investing into that stuff way too hard. They put way too much money into it, way too much money into it, way too quickly. And there's just not enough people to want to adopt something like that. I think that Game Pass makes sense for, I think it makes sense more for kids than for adults because like, we don't really like. I mean, I'm projecting. Okay, I don't really I'm a streamer, and I don't consume enough games for me to justify having a subscription service. So I can't imagine that other people are out there that have the time to be able to sink into that many games or try and play that many games. Major projection. I have the microphone. Okay, so I'm the only one that can tell the truth today. Game Pass and PS Plus are viable. I'm not saying that they're not viable. I'm just saying that I just don't think they're. How do I say this? The problem is that they can't go whole hog into these subscription services because there's just not enough people that want to support just that and only that. That's what I'm trying to say. There's not enough people that want to switch wholeheartedly to just a subscription service. There's not enough. There's not enough. I'm not saying that I don't see the value in it. I think there's plenty of value in it. But what I'm saying, like, as an example, if I'm looking at Microsoft and Xbox, and I think this is, and I think this is pretty, this is actually pretty telling. So when I'm looking at, like, Microsoft and Xbox, like, both of them, or sorry, Xbox and PlayStation, both of them are struggling financially. Sony's issue is the lack of, like, both of them have the problem is there's a lack of people on their platforms to be able to sell stuff to in the first place. So, like, they're struggling financially with their platforms because of purchases that they've made, specifically with a lot of their acquisitions. And then also at the exact same time, you know, with Xbox specifically, I mean, they went whole ass in on Game Pass. And you got to think, when you're selling a service for like 10 or 15 bucks a month, and you're no longer selling games for $70 a month, or sorry, $70 a month, you're no longer selling games at full price. You're putting your best titles on there to try to attract people in. That is a massive gamble on whether or not you're going to be able to get enough people in on your subscription service to be able to support that. And that's the problem. And there is a massive audience of people that are out there that still want to hold on to that game and do not want to have it on a subscription service. And the reason why I say that is one of the reasons why I left Game Pass is specifically because sometimes I would go to play a game and then I don't have the time to finish it, or I want to come back to it and then it falls off of the service. And now there's a FOMO element and I don't even have access to playing that game anymore. And now I have to go buy it instead. And it's like, well, if that was the case, I should have bought it in the first place, just played on PC and, you know, bought it on Steam and just didn't even pay for the subscription service. I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't want my gaming experience to turn into fucking Hulu and Netflix. And that's exactly what it's going to end up being. This is one of the reasons why, like, personally, myself, I don't like the subscription services. Because the problem is that I think people are looking at them how they are right now, and they're not looking to see what they're going to look like in the future. What they look like right now is, oh, the most ethical designed thing in the world. It's the best value for gamers. Are you kidding me? It's totally viable. Until 2 years down the road, there are 15 different tiers that they're going to try to sell you for depending on what games you want to play, what genres you want to play, what definition you'd like to play in, whether or not you'd like to have ads or not in your subscription service. What game, like they're gonna piecemeal everything to you, and then it's going to be more expensive than it is today to just buy a damn game. That is what the future of it is. That's what the future of it is. Fun thing about the horse armor, on April 1st, Bethesda put out DLCs in Oblivion besides the horse armor to regular price. Yeah, and like that's the funny thing. You can always go look at the past to see where the future is going. You know what I mean? Or game limits. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Sorry. You know what? Especially because you have to think about it, man. Like, the problem is that like a lot of these platforms that Xbox, and I mean they all really want to get into it, but the problem is like the more they lean into this, the more control they have over our autonomy as consumers. So as an example, looking at Xbox, they are really looking forward to the point where they can really lean in on streaming, where it's less about the hardware and more about them being able to stream the game to you. Now you're talking about them being able to sell you bitrate, them being able to sell you speeds, them being able to sell you all kinds of different things to be able to make sure you can play as long as you want for as long, you know, for as long as you want or whatever, you know what I mean? So like there's all kinds of different ways. And the funny thing is, the reason why I talk like this is because I know how to rip people off. So I know exactly what they're thinking about. I used to sell cell phones in a truck stop. And I made good money doing it. I knew I once upon a time I was a scumbag. So I know exactly where their minds are going. I know exactly what they're looking to do, and they're going to do it. And that's exactly where this is all. That's all where this is headed. Ubisoft killed Watch Dogs franchise. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Why can't I play my games offline? Don't worry. In the future, you never will be able to. You never will be able to. That's the other problem with like subscription services. You can't play games offline. You know, like there's, I don't know. I'm just one of those people where I'm like, I'm just not a fan of this stuff. And that's like one of the, like, this is one of the reasons why Xbox is saying Xbox multi-platform plans apparently have no red line regarding what games they bring to PlayStation. Xbox is just Xbox is going to go full third party because it makes the most sense. Like there was recently, we talked about this on stream the other day. Square Enix just put out their new business restructuring plan saying that, hey, guess what? We're no longer going to make console exclusive games anymore because it's not viable. And of course it's not. There's not enough people on a single platform. That's one of the reasons why I'm so happy with a game like Helldivers 2 is because Helldivers 2 popped the fuck off because the game was available to more people. That's important. It's important to make sure that your game is available to more customers. Who would have thought? Who would think making your game available on all platforms or on more than just one platform would, you know, net you more sales? Exclusivity is no longer viable. I think that hardware is no longer viable. Man, that's a bad take. Please do me a favor and elaborate on that for me. Why is that a bad take? By all means, educate me. Helldivers is restricted? No. Oh, so I see what you're saying. No. So Helldivers is restricted in some countries. That part, yeah, no, for sure. That still needs to get fixed. That's still some bullshit. But one of the reasons why Helldivers 2 did so well was specifically because of the fact that restricted on Xbox in multiple countries. I mean, it's a PlayStation title, so yeah, no, it is restricted. But the reason why Helldivers 2 was such a massive success for Sony was because they actually did it day and date with PC, which is something they've been needing to do for a long time. Many of their games have just been on PlayStation, and that's it. They wait 2 to 3 years before, or even longer, before they ever release it on PC. And yeah, I mean, obviously your game is going to be more successful when you release it on more places. And I think there's a lot of companies that are looking at that, especially when you look at like even the success of a game like Palworld. Palworld was also something that was released on Xbox and PC at the same time. Pop the fuck off. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. Have you heard about the Wayfinder change in plans? So yeah, I do have that pulled up on here. Single player co-op, one price, $24.99. No microtransactions or in-game purchases. New Wayfinder, weapons and armor, new zone, much more. So this game was supposed to be an MMO. There were players that backed it, right? There were players that put money in it and said, you know, hey, we believe in the product, early access, whatever it is, founders packs, same thing that basically Warframe had. You know what I mean? I don't know what the dynamic was with Digital Extremes backing out last year, but and I also don't know exactly how much that has to do with this. I'll be honest with you, when I first looked at it, okay, there's probably going to be, look, this isn't a shot. This isn't a shot at the people that were interested in Wayfinder. For me, it looked generic. For me, it looked incredibly generic and really uninteresting. I thought the idea was a really interesting thing, but the look of it just didn't really look I don't know. It just didn't really grab me. It just didn't really grab me. It just looked really generic. You know, it kind of reminded me of, what was the name of that Monster Hunter clone that had a similar art style? The free-to-play Monster Hunter clone? Dauntless. That's exactly what it reminded me of. It reminded me exactly of Dauntless. That's what I thought it was when I first saw it. That's what I thought it was when I first saw it. Yeah. Yeah. What happened to Dauntless? It was cool. It was cool. Yeah, it was just kind of mid. And the thing is that when I looked at this, I thought it looked kind of mid too. And the thing is that I'll be honest with you, like, I think it's interesting what the developers are doing, trying to do what they can with the product that they made, because these guys have put a lot of effort into it. So like, they deserve something for that. Obviously the people that backed it need to get their money back. Period. I'm sorry. Like, when you can't rug pull them like that. And while we can say that, you know, oh, when you support a game in early access, you're taking a gamble. Fair. But at the exact same time, when you're backing something that they say is going to be an MMO and you turn it into a single player game, that's just a rug pull. You know what I mean? Like, from my perspective, that's what that is. Okay, well, that's not what I was trying to fund. I was trying to fund an MMO, and now you're making a single player game. You know what I mean? So I think that for me, the best look, I love cell shaded. I love cell shaded games, but I like cell shaded games that have a unique art style. And I don't think this, I didn't really think the art style in this was very unique. If I like cell shaded, for me, like cool cell shaded art style would be like Borderlands. You know what I mean? Why is Terraria trending? Because Terraria should always be trending. Actually, a really good question. Oh, it's Terraria's birthday. Happy birthday, Terraria. Such a good game, dude. You know what the thing is that, like, I genuinely do not think any game will ever be able to compete with how much I love Terraria. I just don't see it happening. I'm sorry. Like, there's a ton of games that I love. Baldur's Gate 3, obviously Warframe lately, Helldivers 2. There's a huge list of games that I love. I don't think anything is ever going to beat Terraria. I just don't think anything's ever going to beat it. Rhino, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Making sure I didn't miss anything here. Mythics of the $4.99. Assassin's Creed an emphasis on ass. Yeah. Assassin's Creed, more like it, right? Have you played modded Terraria? Brother, I got 1,700 hours in Terraria. Between base Terraria and T-Mod Loader. Have you played V Rising? Of course I've played V Rising. Mythics at the $9.99. Good news from the sounds of the interview Asmon had with the Wayfinder dev. They're talking to Steam about reviews or about refunds. That's good. That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. I saw that he ended up having like their producer or director or somebody like that on his stream that came in and kind of asked some or answered some questions. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Those players should get their money back. You know what I mean? Have you played Hollow Knight? I have not played Hollow Knight. That's another one of those ones that's like on my list of like games that I need to play. How's it going? Any thoughts on playing Path of Exile? Like regular Path of Exile? I've played regular Path of Exile. I can't figure it out. My brain's not wired. Maybe Warframe will teach me how to play Path of Exile. Hey, at Legendary Drops, have you played... now that you played Warframe, you should check out Duet Night Abyss. It's literally a Warframe copy, and they aren't even trying to hide it. Well, I mean, let them try. I mean, like, there's a lot of games copy a lot of other games. Honestly, if they make refunds available for everyone, it's pretty honorable. Yeah, and that's the thing. So that is my opinion on this, is that if in the case that they can actually get the money back to the people that were founders, that and they then do this, I hope the game does well. But I'll be honest with you, in today's market, these two things, as much as I would love for it to be the case, probably not going to work. It's probably not going to be viable, not financially viable, and there's no chance. I don't think there's any chance of the game getting like further updates or more content. And the reason why is because of this. Like, it's like online co-op, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Game is going to die. Yeah, I just don't. The thing is that like, especially when it's like, there's not a lot of hype behind the game right now. Even less so even less so now, right? Because it's not an MMO anymore, and it's such a hard turn. But yeah, the hard part is Digital Extremes is the publisher, and usually the publisher is doing the one refunding. Well, I'm sure Digital Extremes will do right by them. It's probably something that they just got to figure out on their end. You know what I mean? But also on top of that, we don't know what the dynamic is between them and Digital Extremes. We don't know. We don't know, you know, if the developers actually met on their end of the agreement that they had with DE or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I still wonder why DE abolished its publisher sector, though. Probably just because they figured that they didn't want to. Maybe they looked into getting into publishing. They tried it out for a little while. And then they thought, you know what, this isn't working out. You know, maybe they backed the wrong ponies. You know what I mean? And then they just kind of thought, you know what, we need to focus on our own stuff. We need to worry about the future of Warframe. We need to worry about the future of our other games. And we're going to pivot, and we're just going to worry about ourselves and making our own games instead of publishing others. Probably. They're probably looking to like diversify a little bit. And then they kind of realized that, you know, the money that they were investing into trying to publish some of these games wasn't working out. And the thing is that like you can't just keep doing that. And like, here's the thing, I'm not levying this at Wayfind or anything like that. But in the case that like, think about, you're out there and you're a publisher and you're a first time publisher. You're a company like Digital Extremes that like you're making good money off the games that you have, but at the same time, the companies that you go to back don't meet up on the deal on their end. They just either can't make the game or the game doesn't meet the expectations of the publisher. Now you've wasted a lot of money. You know what I mean? Now you've wasted a lot of money, and it's just like, okay, well, we've been sinking money into this, and now we're not gonna get any money back out of it. There's nothing to recoup our losses on this. So chances are they probably just, you know, cut off a dead limb more than anything else and said, you know what, we're just gonna go back to working on our games, and that's about it. Yeah. So chances are that's what happened. They probably just saw that it wasn't financially viable and they just moved on from it. It's not a big deal. So one game that I know that I have on my list that I want to try to check out this summer is I really want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I never played it before. I've heard nothing but good things about it. People told me that the combat's super hardcore and it's a really tough game and stuff like that. I'm down for that kind of stuff. I'm already kind of in for that. So I'm really interested in this. I really like the vibes that I'm getting from the devs. They seem like super passionate about it, and a lot of people are really excited about this game, and I want to give it a shot. Have you played God of War? Yes. Yeah, I've played every God of War. I've played every single God of War. I think I even got like the God of War PlayStation 5. I love God of War. God of War's a blast. Kingdom Come Deliverance, I was a backer for them. Very public, very open. Yeah, they seem like super cool dudes. They seem like super cool dudes. I want to give it a shot. I want to check it out. Something else. So I've been watching people play Diablo 4 season of the Loot. People are pretty happy with it. I'm glad. honestly, I'm really happy that people are like kind of getting their money's worth out of the game, even though it's now been like 6 months or more. Oh, it's been longer than that. It's almost been a year, or it has been a year. No, it'd be a year. It'd be a year. First week of June, right? Yeah, it'd be a year first week of June. So, you know, it just took them a year to be able to get the game out of beta. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You know what I mean? I saw DM video with you about it. When? When did Darth make a video with me in it? Recently? Two hours ago? Where'd he post it?
Got to level 87 last night.
Where'd he post it? What channel was it on? Am I not Darth? Am I not good enough for the main channel? Wow. Wow, Darth. I don't remember the name of his other channels. Or it must be not on his main channel. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. I hopped into his stream the other night because he was streaming for like 15 hours. So I popped in and I talked to him on Discord for a while he was playing and like chatted with him in his chat. And I'm like, bro, like you look fucking you look dead. Like go to sleep. And then of course I get on like the next morning and I was like writing and he died. He made like a hardcore solo self-found character and died like either that night or in the morning. And I was like, bro, that's what happens. Like I couldn't imagine, like, here's the thing. I love ARPGs. I couldn't imagine playing an ARPG for anything more than maybe like at most 5 or 6 hours. Because at one point in time, it literally is just going to turn into this. Brain just completely disconnects. Brain just completely disconnects. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're just fucking, you're out, man. You're out. At least with Warframe, like I can be like hours into Warframe and I'm just like fucking dialed in. You know what I mean? Fucking dialed in. I'm just fucking sweating. Flashing lights and everything like that. I'm just like, my ADD is completely taken care of. Regardless of the controversy, Ghost of Tsushima is an absolute masterpiece. I'm actually looking for, I'll probably end up playing this. I know that there's like, but I think this one is going to require the PSN. I don't know, man. Part of me like wants to play it, but then the other part of me is like, I just don't want to have to. Actually, the funny thing is, I don't actually care. I already have a PlayStation account. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to play it. I don't know. Like part of me, like I got enough shit to play right now. I've heard Ghost is really good, but I don't know. I just don't really feel like it, especially after the Helldiver stuff. I don't know. I just don't feel like giving them a lot of money right now. Yeah, no, I agree with Jess Corden on this. I feel burned out by Ubisoft open world games, and I haven't played one truly enjoyed it since Far Cry 5. This is the reason why I said this earlier. Like, I feel burnt out from Ubisoft games, and I haven't played one in like 10 years. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in like 10 years. Oh, man. What's with people not wanting to make an account? What's the big deal? The big deal is it's two things. It's two things. So, one, it's account sign-up fatigue. There's way too many games that are asking for these things, and most games that are out there, it's optional. You don't have to. You can just skip it. It's not necessary. Sony's making it a requirement. It's like, well, I'm already buying and playing the game on Steam. Why do I need to sign up for your account? Oh, because we want to collect your data. I don't want to fucking give you my data. Well, that's too bad if you want to play our game. we need your data. We need your email so we can send you, you know, promotional stuff, and we need your data. And it's like, I'm already giving you money. Why do you get to make more money off of me giving you money? Like, that, the fuck, man? Like, that's really what it comes down to. Also, on top of that, the reason why people are really upset when it comes to the Helldivers 2 situation was, one, players had been playing the game for 4 months and never required a login, and now all of a sudden Sony was like, oh, you want to continue playing the game? Now you need to make an account with us. And it's like, well, I already paid for this. I've been playing it for 4 months. Now you're telling me it's a requirement? And before, in the paperwork, it actually did say that it was optional. They later changed the terms of service. Stealth changed their terms of service to say that it was required, no longer optional. Then on top of that, the other thing is too, is that Sony went out and sold Helldivers 2 in countries that they don't operate in. Effectively making it where players wouldn't be able to play the game even though they had already purchased it and had been playing it. It's just shitty. It's just shitty. That's all it is. Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the day, you know, somebody actually commented on that. Somebody commented on that recently, and they were like, Sony was in the right. If it went to court, the customers wouldn't have a leg to stand on. And you know what the funny thing is? Legality doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Like, we know what's right and wrong. Simple as that. Not everything that's legal is also, like, not everything that's legal is moral. You know what I mean? Just because a company can fuck you and it's legal for them to do so, doesn't mean it's a good thing. It's so weird when people want to, like, stand on the back of, like, legality, and it's like, legality? Like, most of these systems are built in place for a lot of these companies to screw us over to begin with. Why would we look to that and be like, well, it's legal for them to do so? And it's like, oh. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Give me more, daddy. What? What's wrong with y'all? Have you listened to the new Proteus song? I did listen to it, actually. I did listen to it. Lobbying is legal? Yes! It's one of the most... Yes! 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 It is legal for companies in the U.S. to give politicians money so that they can vote against laws that would screw over their company. How is that legal? But it's legal, so it's okay, guys. Okay. It's just like, the fuck? Legal bribery. Legal bribery. God damn it. I love being free. I love being free. Peak capitalism? It has nothing to do with capitalism. It has everything to do with shitty people. That's all it comes down to. When you give shitty people power, this is what happens. They make laws that suit them. People love to blame systems. It's not systems that hurt things. It's people in charge of systems that fuck things up for everybody else. You could kill somebody with a pool noodle if you really wanted to. It's the people. The capitalism allows shitty people to have power. Every system allows shitty people to have power because those systems were designed by people with power. Like, come on, man. Come on. This is one of the reasons why I don't do, like, when people, like, want to have, like, political discussions, it doesn't matter. Like, it was designed by people. It is always flawed. Anything designed by people is going to be flawed because people are flawed. Anything designed by people is going to be something that's leveraged to make somebody else have more of an advantage over other people because they were the ones that designed it. God. No matter what system is ever in place, the world will never be perfect. There will never be a utopia because we're all shitty in one way or form. One way or form. We are all shitty. Okay? Normies think people are basically good. Yeah. No. No. Oh, interesting debate we're having here. I mean, you know, it's just chatting. Oh, by the way, this makes a lot of sense. This right here makes a lot of sense. Yep. It does, doesn't it? It does. It does. Space Mom be wildin'? Dude, are you kidding me? I've been looking at her Twitter and I'm like, bro. Like, calm down, girl. Calm down, girl. Holy. She do be wildin', holy. Yeah, the funny thing is that when it comes to a lot of different things in Warframe, there's a lot of different things that I end up seeing that I would like. I see the direct inspiration of Final Fantasy XIV in some systems and some of the like the general like company ethics, how they approach their players, all of those things. I see it very, very, very much akin to Final Fantasy XIV between Warframe and Final Fantasy XIV. There's a lot of similarities. What is a black mage in reference to? It's in she's referencing this trailer right here, which is the job trailer for the new job actions in Final Fantasy XIV and the upcoming expansion known as Dawn Trail. Have you ever heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online? It's free to play, by the way, up to level 70. You can play A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Dawn Trail all for free. Yes, with the expanded story. And actually, you know what the funny thing is? You want to talk about a wild, absolutely wild value that you guys can get? Final Fantasy XIV, once this new expansion comes out, I have hair, like a rogue hair on my face. Is it in my glasses? There it is. Get out of here. So much MSQ. Bro, once this expansion comes out, you're going to be able to play up to... Well, yeah, you'll be able to play all the way up through Heaven, or all the way up through Stormblood. That's gonna be crazy. For free. You already can? Oh, it's already in play. Oh, they changed it when they put it over onto Xbox. I forgot about that. Shit, they did do that update. Guys, I don't think... Do people not understand, like, how wild... How absolutely crazy that is to have that much value in a game you can just go play right now. I'm talking, there's like, how many? There's probably like 400 or 500 hours of free gameplay. 400 or 500 hours of free gameplay. And by the way, like, not a shot at this isn't a shot at Warframe or anything like that. When I say free to play, I mean like play the game. There's no like pay for convenience. There's no pay to progress. There's no any of that stuff. You just play the MMO like you play an MMO. Only 400 to 500. The hardest part of Final Fantasy XIV is to learn the Mog Station. There's never been a truer statement ever said. It took me a good 2 hours to try to remember how to renew my subscription. I gave up once. I was like, I'll figure it out tomorrow. And then went back and it still took me a while before I could find it. I'm like, golly. Press F for Mog Station sufferers. It's bad, dude. It's bad. Mythics with the $4.99. Have you heard of the hit MMO that doesn't want you to make an account or play their game? I recommend it. Yeah. It is fun. I mean, it's like early fun and much later fun. You know what the funny thing is? A lot of people give Final Fantasy XIV so Final Fantasy XIV has a major issue. The major issue is it's a thick ass bitch. Final Fantasy XIV is a thick ass hoe. This game is thick. There's so and the thing is that like Final Fantasy XIV is one of the very few games that has somebody check me on this. You're welcome to check me. Final Fantasy XIV is a game that's been out for over a decade and doesn't have a single content island. Everything in the game, everything in Final Fantasy XIV is 100% still played to this day. Still played to this day. I mean, not a lot of people really enjoy PvP, but people still play it because you get a lot of stuff out of it. All the story missions, all the dungeons are still being played, all of the raids are still being played, all of the extremes, all of the ultimates, the savages. You can find a group to do anything you want. It does have content islands. If you fucking say island adventure, I'm going to lose my mind. Island Sanctuary. God damn it! It's not a literal island. Not a literal island. Not a literal island. It is, yes, it is a content island, but not in the sense that I was trying to say. God. Jesus. But like everything, they still make everything in the game, like they do a really good job at making everything in the game still relevant in some way. You can always go back and play something in Final Fantasy XIV. That's one of the reasons why I love it so much. Eureka? Are you saying that because Eureka's an island? I hate you. Stop. Lost Ark has a bunch of islands. I'm done. I'm fucking done. All right, we're moving on. There's something else on here I was going to talk about. No, but I was just saying that like it makes a lot of sense that the folks over at Warframe play Final Fantasy XIV. It makes a lot of sense that they do, because like there's a lot of this stuff, just the way that they approach their customers, just the way they approach their community, how they work on the community and care about the community so much, as well as like a lot of the philosophies they have like towards the development and design of their game. I'm hoping that they kind of follow in their footsteps, especially when it comes to like making content like continue to stay viable. Yeah. Rebecca. Reb. If you ever watch my streams, let's play some Final Fantasy XIV sometime. Let's play some Final Fantasy XIV. I need everybody over at DE. If you guys play Final Fantasy XIV, I could really use a new static for the upcoming expansion. Just give me a call. You know, at me on Twitter, and you know we'll get something together. Okay, all right, so that's enough of that. I had some other things I wanted to see real quick. People had some stuff in the old React bin. So let's take a look at some of the React stuff, and then we'll get ready to play some Helldivers. We'll get ready to play some Warframe. Steve is a Helldiver. I'd be glad to drop in with Steve. Let me see. All right, let me cut the music. All right. I'm just going through the ones that interested me the most. There is no particular order in which I picked any of these videos to react to today. Okay, so this is Helldivers 2 New Purifier in a nutshell. So It's bad, dude. It's bad. It's bad. Their weapon balancing is absolutely terrible right now. And also at the exact same time, like, I still don't understand. Like, one of the things that I saw, so like I brought it up in the video that I put up today, and I was talking about how it doesn't make a lot of sense that they're like, you know, they're polar warriors or whatever it is, the theme of the new war bond, but like none of this stuff like really screams ice. And I saw somebody that was like, hey, I have actual military experience, and it makes a lot of sense that there would be an incendiary grenade. And I'm like, I don't care. This is a video game. Give me a damn ice grenade. Why am I not using cryo rounds in these ice themed weapons? You know what I mean? Like, that would be sick. Like, that's what I want. And the funny thing is that, like, ironically, on the planet, like this guy's on right now that he's playing on, there are these plants that are out here that you can walk into. And those plants, what they'll do is they will explode into ice clouds and slow you down. And I'm like, well, why don't we have a grenade that does that? Why don't we have weapon rounds that do that? If you already have the stuff for it, then like, why aren't you doing it in the first place? It doesn't make any sense. But like their weapon, like the weapon balancing is just so weird, dude. It's just so weird. Yeah, it's just garbage. Most of these weapons just, especially like lately, they made big changes where they changed over some of the, like, how some of the physics work, specifically with like shrapnel they got rid of, and then like deflection, they had deflection stuff as well. And it's just like, dude, I don't know, you got to figure something out with that stuff.
Hey Billy, give me a way
What is this? I clicked on it without even seeing. Helldivers 2 player types?
out of this hole. Ariel says we are cut off.
Leader, no idea what he's doing, genuinely cares for his men, brings the vibes, buys the top.
The only way out of here is that valley that leads to the east. I wouldn't wish that on the road big dog.
Tracker, this is me, by the way. This is me. I just want you guys to, no, Predator's a fucking one of the best movies ever fucking made. I'm sorry, man, but like, early 90s and late 80s action movies were it. Like, they were just it. Simple as that. They're just, you just don't get any better. You don't get any better. Yeah. Yeah, this is me, by the way. Yeah. Clutch knows what he's doing. Meticulous loner. Absolute G. I'm the guy that will drop in. You know what the funny thing is that typically what I do is I go on my friends list, or I go and I look for places where there's people that are playing Helldivers 2 and they're missing people. Maybe it's like they're like 2 of 3, 2 of 4, or 1 of 4 or something like that. Usually what it is, it's somebody whose squad left or disconnect. I drop in, I stay silent. I don't even turn on the mic. I don't even type in the chat. I'm there, I do my job, I take care of business, and I make sure to get that diver out of there. And then they quit.
Veteran's choice.
Introvert. No mic. Excellent support player. Loves anime. On deck screener game. Deck screener between games. What's deck screener? I don't know what that is. Is this actually me? That's actually you? Probably, actually. You might be right. You might be right. Battler arguing with girlfriend in the background, 60 plus hours a week in this game, chronic back pain. That might be everybody. That might be everybody that plays it.
Over here.
Bro, what a good, I need to go back and watch this movie. I need to watch this movie again, man. Like, I forgot like the acting cast and everything. Like, dude, this movie was so good. NPC does his own thing in the background, looks at rocks and plants, sprays and prays.
Why? Thanks.
Anytime. 100%, by the way, this guy right here, where did it go? 100%, this guy right here, it doesn't say it, but it should. Should be another one under here that says Creaker. Another one under here say Creaker. Eccentric, concise, extensive knife collection, seen everything, third cycle, and crypto. Boy. Stay strong, brothers. That was good, though. That was good. I like that a lot, actually. Oh, Ashlands. Did Ashlands release today? Or when it just recently? A couple days ago? Oh, a couple days ago. Okay. What are they doing in Ashlands? I'm interested. I played... So, it's been a while since I played. I played in Mistlands. Mistlands is really, really good. My only problem with it is that there's mist. And I don't like that mechanic. It's obnoxious. War is a fire and warriors are fuel. Where once there was life, now ashes remain. Oh, animated trailer. Did they do this for the... I don't think they did this for the other one. Did they do this for the other one? I don't remember them doing an animated trailer for Mistlands. This is their first animation? This is sick, dude. This is sick. I like this. I actually really like it when games do animated trailers, but I like it more when they put gameplay at the end of it. So we'll see. Yo. We're getting powers. We're getting domes? Are they gonna like lean into magic? That's me, by the way. Are we gonna actually have like war machines and stuff like that? Is that what's gonna be going on? Have you seen Warframe's Styanax trailer? I have seen that. We watched that actually. I think did we watch the Styanax trailer on the Second Dream? Is that what that was? If only the combat in if only the combat in Valheim was like this. It is in my imagination, though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like it as a promotional trailer. I really like, but a part of me would wish it would be a little bit longer and they'd actually show some like gameplay and stuff like that. But I think that like Valheim is such a chill game that it probably wouldn't like work, you know, in comparison. If you play like this like super hype animated trailer and then all of a sudden you're like, all right, here's Valheim, and it just like switches to you as you're like waiting for like meat to cook. You know? You're waiting for like meat pies to come out of the oven. Hope you guys are ready. Okay. So I'm probably not gonna watch the prelude because this is 30 minutes long. I don't know if we're gonna watch that today. So I have not seen the 4K reveal trailer for Soulframe. So I want to see this and I want to kind of talk about it.
began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen.
Okay, we're starting off naked. All right. I will say one thing is that with a lot of the stuff that I've noticed for digital extremes, at least with Warframe, and then now like immediately going into this trailer, I like how I'm like talking softly, like we're at the movies right now. They have an incredible music department. I don't know who's working there, but they need to pay them to stay there.
Their children raised in castles aloft.
This is so very like this is so very Warframe, by the way. Like very like it almost kind of looks Orican, like old Orican, like maybe like older Orican stuff or something like that, maybe.
Grave, of others not.
It's so weird because it's like it's like medieval meets like sci-fi. It's such an odd class. Like I don't know how like who their art director is, but like dude, the amount of vision, familiar yet alien. I love how that sounds. That's a great way to say it. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. But it is wild how distinct their art style is in comparison to so many games that are out there. I mean, it is crazy. Like, they're one of the very few companies that you could show me a cutscene and I'd be like, oh, that's Warframe. You know what I mean? Even with, like, no context at all. I'd be like, oh, okay, that's Digital Extremes.
Remember this. We are a family.
Family.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild, where omen beasts of Alka's lost remember still and tell the ghost.
Bro, this wouldn't happen. That moose would kill you. Right now, this is the most unrealistic thing about this entire trailer. That moose would kill you. Moose are incredibly dangerous. They're incredibly dangerous. It wouldn't be sniffing you. It wouldn't be helping you. That moose is getting. That moose is eating him. Oh, it's a magic moose? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Never mind. Also unrealistic, that bird would be killing him. Right now, birds are incredibly dangerous.
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame.
Bear their souls within your frame. Bro, I'm sorry. That line goes hard. Bear their souls within your frame. Ooh.
Your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth.
Earth.
Her power true.
Bro, like, I cannot get over like how like so like this kind of reminds me of something I would see in maybe Dark Souls, kind of. Like that's the closest thing I would come into comparison when I look at like some of like the enemy designs and stuff like that. But then at the exact same time, it's just not. It's not. It's just something all unique in its own. It's so crazy how unique their games look. Where'd I get clothes? That was kind of sick. So there's like a time mechanic. And he just leaves it alone. Freezes them motherfuckers in time and walks away. Lunariel said, if I remember right, Steve mentioned the combat for Duviri. Duviri, sorry. Duviri. I keep forgetting how to say it. Duviri inspired the combat and world here. So one of the things though, like my one worry is that I'm really hoping that it won't be as stiff, right? I'm hoping that it won't be as stiff as Duviri is in Warframe. Because like that's the one thing that I will say is that like the drifter combat is very stiff. Now I wonder if the only reason why the Duviri combat feels so stiff is because it's such a crazy contrast between the gameplay that you would have played just moments before doing that. You know what I mean? That might be what it is too. It's very stiff. You can see it in the gameplay. Hope they managed to fix it. It's not hope they managed to fix it. They need to fix it. Oh. What? Unrealistic. Big doggo wants pets. Unrealistic. Big doggo wants pets. It wants cuddles and probably would give you some lickums. Unrealistic.
Join us, won't you?
Looks like a fox? Okay, changed my mind. Soulframe. Very cool. I dig it. I dig it. I like it. I like the vibe. Okay, so now, on top of that, we'll go ahead and we'll watch part of this. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, because I think if we watch the whole thing, like, it's just gonna take too long. Okay, so we're gonna watch a little bit. I want to see what the gameplay looks like. Okay, I want to see what the gameplay looks like, so we'll give it a shot. You got me with the trailer. You got me with the trailer. Let's see what you got. Danger, dear. Danger, dear.
We claim.
If that's the login screen, that is sick, by the way. If that's the login screen, that's sick. And I'm hoping that is the login screen.
Dreams, their meaning like a river, curving beyond sight. Yes, that is a good title.
Okay, I like the physics, like with the armor and the cape and stuff like that. This looks good. It's a little hazy.
Turn it up, Dean. This is blind level for ants. Sorry for front row. Let's crank this up.
Sinecure, mercenaries of the sign not above. If there exists a soulless creature, one need only look skyward.
Okay, that was cool. That was also cool. I like the being able to throw and bring it back. So just looking at the combat at face value, the thing is, it doesn't really it's the character movements in combat. It's the character movements in combat that look so stiff. Like there's no follow through, if that makes any sense. So like we'll keep watching. I'll point it out. I'll point it out when you can see it.
Oh, sun's lost. We waited to get that out for days. Oh. You here looking for that monstered up stag, I bet?
Like the voice acting.
Oh, nothing really. Just how it lives in a secrecy glade hidden by ancient magics and how to find said secrecy glade and disenchant said
like arcadey, yeah, kind of.
Few tracks and I'm an open scroll. Okay, big legs. I get it. Your problem is from the ground. The glade's all puckered up. You need the right totem to tickle it open. Lucky for you, I've got one stashed down in Durmac. Simply.
I really like the character animations and how how dynamic the dialogue looks and dialogue screen, especially when they have the characters so well highlighted, so well animated, and then also at the exact same time it kind of does the autofocus thing where it defocuses the back, it blurs the background and puts more focus on the character, so it draws your eyes towards it. Those are like small design choices that make a game make you want to pay attention to it a little bit more. But I think the the animations are solid. The artwork and coloring is solid. The voice acting is great. This is good.
Down there and fetching it.
This is really good. Everything here is especially the shading and the reflecting, the reflection and stuff that you can see on it. This is gorgeous. I mean, this is something that just screams high quality game. You know what I mean?
Might be you use this. One of those talky ode things on the patch. My tree.
Okay, let's see some more of the combat.
Sprout folk live headless for years. In my treaties,
is that going back to your camp? So this is is this going back to your ship? Is this what this is? Going back to your orbiter?
I surmise their thoughts. Well, if the pensives had any sense,
that was actually a sick animation. I like that.
So this is kind of like our Lisette, isn't it? This is the Nightfold, and it's on the Silvern Sea, which is the lake of our ancestors. So as we play the game and adventure through the Isle of Midrath, we will find the souls of our legendary ancestors and bring them here and build a village.
Wow, okay.
So we'll just real quickly talk about over the UI a bit, Joey, and then I'll shut up for the rest. We are making more of a role-playing game this time. So it is based on the 3 virtues of courage, spirit, and grace. And these will be your way of customizing your envoy to your liking and your playstyle.
I like the UI.
And then beyond that would be your pact.
It's a little unfinished, though. And it lacks a lot of, like, context. Like, it needs more visual context than this. Like, I like when you highlight it and how it tells you these kind of things, and I think this looks really cool. But one of the problems that I think developers can sometimes find themselves in is that when you're getting too lost in the sauce of the art, sometimes you forget to make art functional. And art needs to be functional when you're making a video game. You know what I mean? A lot of it's unfinished. Yeah, I would figure that. I know this is like relatively new, right?
So if you go to the pact, which is...
Bro, what did he name his character? What the fuck is wrong with you? DE! What is wrong with you?
That's fine. Oh yeah, let's show off some of the different looks. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, lots of cool armors that you'll get.
Of course. Of course. Let me take a wild guess as to what the end game of this game is going to be like.
And pick up. Oh yeah, you got some helmets. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Joey's flexing his account on me right now. Yeah. So in Soulframe.
Quick question. I need a poll chat real quick. No actual poll. I want to see 1s and 2s in chat for people that play games. 1, if you play games with helmets hidden. 2s if you play with the helmets on. 9 times out of 10, personally, I turn the helmets off in a game that's like this. I want to see my character's face. I want to see my character's hair. Seen a lot of 1s. Okay, now we're kind of mixed. Jesus Christ, I should have asked for that. Holy shit. It's actually kind of split down the middle. I'm actually kind of, it's pretty 50-50. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting that. I figured the vast majority of people would be like me. Why isn't more people like me? More people should be like me.
Changing your Warframe, you're going to just change. Every game needs a magic arm, I assume. So that's...
You know what it is? 9 times out of 10 when I play games like this, I make a super hot chick and I want to see what she looks like.
What we have here. And you will be changing your pact, which is...
I would have never ever put a helmet on any of my characters in Baldur's Gate 3. Never. Unless it was like a tiara or something like that, then they can wear that kind of stuff. But yeah.
With the omen beasts that are in the lands that you find yourself in, and we're probably going to do the Ode Tempest.
Don't bonk me! Don't bonk me! Get out of here with that! Are you kidding me? Like Baldur's Gate 3 was like the most horniest game you could play.
For this one, yes, thank you. And then lastly,
it's a glorified dating simulator.
Awakening your connection to ancestors. The Ode, which are the gods from the sky, have cast a spell song on the people of Alka and taken away their memories and their culture and their history, and it's up to us to remind them. So we have to seek out our ancestors, and they become, in essence, the ways we customize our skills. So you can see, for example, Orlick, who has his baby on his shoulder that he talks to. I don't know if it's a real baby or not. Is great at Arcanic, and so we can equip that. But anyway, let's continue in the demo. And
that's really interesting.
Watch a little bit of co-op action.
What a very unique class system.
It'll be a little procedural dungeon.
Or class and skill system. They say this is a procedurally generated dungeon.
The great stag will be yours come moonrise. You may send your collector.
This is co-op now.
Oh yeah, I should say that because we're an envoy of souls.
Wandering souls. So like all 3 of them are using different. It looks like different party buffs, and then it shows like their different class that they're running.
Every location in the game has kind of these wandering souls, and they constitute I guess you could say like a 4th spell slot. So we'll see how that works in a moment.
I like the environments. Like, this looks really good. They do such a good job at taking something that's familiar, but making it their own.
A relic of pre-Odin wars. The Fire King, Fenjodar, built this place, the Under-City of Dermak. The old traps, sharp as ever.
Okay, all right, let's see some more combat. Destructible environment, I like it. Big fan. Like, I know this is early, but the thing is that I keep seeing the problem that I have with the combat more than anything is the lack of follow through. It's the lack of momentum. I think that's like, it's uncanny. That's what the problem is. It doesn't look like it's not that it looks like it's not fun. It looks uncanny because the movements are either too quick or too slow. There's no follow through, and it feels like there's no realistic momentum. And because of that, it feels like that uncanny valley for me as somebody that's watching it being played, or if I played it myself. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. It's arcadey. Yeah, and that's the same kind of thing. I generally did not realize how much impact something as simple as lighting improved Warframe. I'm so thankful they're bringing Soulframe lighting to Warframe. Yeah, that's going to be really huge. That's the other thing too, is that like there's a lot of hidden benefits for Digital Extremes to make another game, because there's a lot of things they're going to be able to learn from making a new game that they can bring to improve Warframe as well, right? And then vice versa. Things that they can do in Warframe or have done in the past in Warframe, they can use to be able to improve the experience in Soulframe later on. The accent is incredibly annoying. Well, I mean, I think that just depends. Ping pong off each other. Yeah, it's that kind of thing where it just looks it's just like very like stiff and like very restricted looking combat. It's the lack of momentum. I think that's probably the best way to say it. I'd imagine if I was talking to a developer and they were like, you know, what do you not like about how this looks? And I would say it's like the lack of like realistic momentum. Like the animation stops too early and starts too fast. It's just it looks very like it looks cheap. It looks cheap. It looks like the combat animations themselves look like they're straight out of like an Unreal 6 trailer or something, or Unreal 6 game trailer, you know what I mean? There's no flow. Yeah. That's something they have to work on, because the thing is that like one of the biggest things that I really like about Warframe is how good it feels to play. How good the animations feel. Like Warframe is a very like in the flow kind of game. The movement feels really good. Your abilities feel really good. Everything feels good. But the problem is that like this looks really stiff and too fast. They gotta like, I don't know if they need to slow down the animations or they need to like put some follow through into it or something. I'm not really too sure.
Scar every yard.
But you know, somebody brings it up. Warframe Melee used to be better. Warframe still has a lot of jank. 100%. Warframe's melee animations are still basically the exact same thing as this. That's something that I would like to see them work on personally, because it's just like it's too fast. The animations are too fast, and when we're playing a game like this, where it's going to be more, you know, a little bit more grounded, more in the fantasy side than the sci-fi side, you need to slow it down a little bit. You need to make it a little bit more, like get it out of that uncanny valley. They need mocap, maybe. Lumi, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Of that tomb and prepare for him a tribute. Histories must burn, or more.
But I think like the animation, like the animation effects are cool. I like this like summoning the blade back and stuff. I like the magic spell stuff. That looks really good. Lighting is just out of this world. The look of the game is so damn good. You know what the funny thing is? I look at this and it makes me like think. It makes like this is what I wish Avowed would have looked like, but Avowed's not gonna look like this. I think Avowed is still gonna be a good game, but like this is kind of what I wished, you know, that would look like. It's also the enemy's reaction to the attacks. That's the other part of it as well. It's not just the character's action. It's like there's no like reactivity to the character either. Like they hit them and like they don't even move. You know what I mean? Or unless they like finish them when they're dead, that's when they fall backwards. Like you need to have a little bit more reactivity there. Have I missed your War Within playthrough? No, we haven't started yet. We'll start soon. We'll start real soon, actually. After I finish this, we'll start War Within.
Sun's ass. Choke me with sludge. The cats are everywhere, huh? I was gonna show you the vault, but I'm good here. Just up ahead and left.
Okay.
You can't miss it. Let's see.
Skip ahead a little bit. I always love being able to kick people off of edges. It's based on Unreal Engine? Yeah, I figured. There's nothing wrong with that. You can still make an Unreal Engine game look fantastic, right? Flaming Sword, I dig it. I really like that. I really like that. But the thing is that the reason why I'm being so critical of the melee combat is because it's obviously like the main core of the gameplay here. So if that doesn't feel good, the game's not going to feel good. You know what they need to play? They need to play some, like, I'm going to be real with you guys. They need to play some fucking Elden Ring. They need to play a lot of Elden Ring and just like copy paste. I'm not saying like the difficulty and stuff, but like basically like look at the animations and stuff like they use for that and try to use what you can to be able to like bring some of that over. God of War? I don't know about God of War. I think God of War is probably a little bit too heavy. But I would probably pull from some action games and fantasy action games that look and feel good. I would probably like Elden Ring's combat just feels fantastic. I'm sorry, like personally, I love it. I love it.
Take too much.
I think this could cook Elden Ring's goose. Personally, as much as I'm growing to like digital extremes, as much as I'm growing to love Warframe, as amazing as this looks, Elden Ring was a cultural phenomenon, and there's no way that something's going to be able to touch. Like, I don't see something like this being able to touch that, specifically because it's going to be held back by the fact that it's going to be basically like Warframe. So from what I understand, this is still going to be a free-to-play game with pay for convenience and stuff like that. Regardless, that's going to be too much of a dissonance. It's going to keep too many people away. It sucks. That's the way it is, but and it's still going to be a great game. I'm not going to say it's not going to be a great game. I'm sure it's probably going to be fantastic. But with that said, yeah, it's going to turn too many people away. Never understood the thing with Elden Ring. I fucking love that game. It's one of the best games ever made. This video is months old, by the way. Is there an upgrade? Is there a new one? Is there a new one? Am I watching something that's like too old? Oh, this is the latest footage, okay.
Her arms entwined in sapphire blue. But I cannot.
You got like a boss battle in here? Okay. Man, that thing is fucking weird looking. Music's sick. Sound effects are sick. Yeah, there's just something uncanny that they're gonna have to work on with that. We'll see when it gets closer to its release. There's some people that have been playing Warframe players there's some Warframe players that have already been playing this game, correct? Like people that have been playing it in current builds. This fight is better. Boss looks way better. So there's current build. So you guys have been playing. People have been playing this in beta. How do you get into the beta? There's a sign up for the alpha. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into that. That's pretty sick. I think the character movement animations and stuff are good. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. But this is 8 months ago, so likely a lot of things have changed since then. You know what I mean? Likely a lot of stuff has changed since then. It's good though. If I had to talk about like what I think my initial impressions are, I think it's one of those games that you can look at and immediately say that pretty much across the board, everything that needs to be there is there. You know what I mean? It's just that it's just a game that you can look at first glance and say that it just needs it needs polish. It needs polish. You know what I mean? And there's still a way to go. Yeah, exactly. Like they're probably not really going to release this game. I mean, I don't know how far they are into it. Update this TennoCon. Yeah, so chances are we'll probably see a TennoCon, even how much further they've gotten. I'll reach out to the developers and see if I can find out if I can maybe get some alpha access. You know what I mean? A little bit of alpha access. Wouldn't that be kind of nice? I would actually really like to get my hands on the game and see what's going on with it. Personally, I would like to do that. Okay. I'm logging in. I'm logging into Warframe. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this? Are you prepared? Are you mentally and physically prepared for Warframe? No, you're not prepared. Are you? I don't know. Am I? I feel like I feel like I am. I feel like I am. What happened? Oh, there it goes. I was like, what? Did I shut the game down? Oh man. I slept on Warframe on release. Looked at the reviews and said it wasn't for me. I was probably right back then, but now it's my favorite modern game. And you know what the funny thing is, there's a lot of games that can have that kind of transformation sometimes. And just as an example, look at what was the fucking game? Look at I'm trying to grab my own thought out of the air. I'm trying to snap it down and back into my brain. No Man's Sky. Thank you. No Man's Sky. Yeah, look at No Man's Sky. Look at Final Fantasy 14. Look at there's a ton of games, man. There's a ton of games that have massive transformations over what they were into what they are today. And you know what the funny thing is? There's a lot of games that have done it for the worst as well. Look at World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is like meh. So, again, I am looking... I'm looking clean, okay? I'm looking clean. I've been working on some stuff. I've been working on some stuff. I've been farming. I've been trading. I've been doing my thing, okay? I've been all over the place trying to make it fucking happen, and it's been working. Whatever I've been doing has been working. I just keep doing that thing. Make that mutagen mass. Make another field drawn. Okay, we're good here. Do I have anything else I need to throw into the... Is there anything else I need to throw into the oven? I need so many mutagen masks. It's not even funny. I didn't know that I was supposed to be making them, and I only just started making them recently. I need to go farm the rest of the parts for Fang Prime as well. So that's another one that I can make. But I need to start... I didn't know the whole field drawn mutagen mass. I didn't understand how that mechanic worked. I just figured it out a couple days ago, okay? It's gonna take me a little while to be able to get access to some of that stuff, okay? New Stug win? Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your dirty little mouth. Oh. Okay. Okay. Anything else to make here? Let's see. Let's see. No, not yet. Need a lot of that field drawn, baby. Gonna need a lot of that field drawn. I have some other stuff that's cooking here. I need to just sell this other blueprint. It keeps tricking me. I keep seeing it and be like, oh, I should make that. And it's like, no. I'm close to getting this stuff for Bratton Prime. I should get that pretty soon. Let's see here. Is there anything else that I can make? No, it doesn't really look like it. Nothing really fancy. I need to also get the rest of this stuff for Tenora Prime. I just don't think I have the relics for it yet, so I kind of have to wait for that. You can farm invasion material. Yeah, I know. And then wait fucking 3 days to get the stuff. Also, I would like to introduce you guys to Whispers. This is my Smita Kavat. She's beautiful and I love her. Ternora is vaulted. Oh, that sucks, and I won't get it. Then I won't get it. Okay. So I think we're running with what we're running right now. I think I'll just be... I got Phantasma Prime. I've put some... I put some Forma into it, okay? Put some Forma into it. It's looking decent. I don't have access currently. I don't have a lot of access to... I put way too many Forma into it, by the way. I fucked up. Don't judge the amount of Forma that's in this. I might have clicked on the wrong thing at one point. That's not my fault. That's somebody else's. I'm gonna blame it on them. I don't know who they are, but I'm making them up right now. But this is all I really have access to right now, so this is what I'm using. I actually should upgrade that. Hold on. Yeah, it's fine. And this. I need to upgrade all this, actually. Hold on. This is just a placeholder. I'm not worried about putting anything into it. I'm not gonna waste the money on it, okay? I'm not gonna waste the money on it. Mod for heat? Heat's in there. No, it's not in there. Is it? No, I'm running viral. It's fine. I'm not really even using this. My Zorus is already like kind of pogged out right now. This one's just absolutely smashing. People told me to use a different build. I didn't like it. I'm using this one, and I'm in like, you know, still what I would consider the beginning of the game. And baby, I'm hitting for 100K. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I don't care what you say. I run my own builds. I do what I want. I do what I want. Show operator. She's in the back. She's stuck in a chair. It's okay though. This is where she lives. She's just kind of hanging out here. I probably should... I'll invest those points another time. The problem is every time I look at that screen, I get scared because I don't know what any of that stuff does. I don't know what any of that stuff does. Is there anything else that I need to do before we get started with the quest?
Who have we got on the line? Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
Unity of 1 with the 100 bits. You got a pimple. You can get rid of it in the helmet. I don't need to do that. I like it. Maybe I like it. Maybe I like showing it off. Okay. Maybe I don't mind. Also, I don't know why you didn't notify me with the other bits. The main difference between DE and FromSoft is DE has gotten comfortable with releasing content half-baked. The story is released like a puzzle, while FromSoft has put a full, complete version of their stories before they even start coding. I mean, that's story, though. We're talking about something completely different. You know what I mean? We're talking about something completely different. That's yeah, stories and gameplay are two completely different things. Keep it for the pet? I already have one. Can you make an infested cat? Can you make an infested cat? No, yes, no, no, yes, no, yes, no, no, yes. You guys are gonna have to figure that one out. I mean, this is fine. We'll take care of that on the way. I don't have sorties unlocked yet. I need to open lockers. This is all busy work.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
I need people to hop in for a minute. Okay. I want to run a couple nightmares real fast, and then we'll do the quest. We'll do the nightmares afterwards. A disturbance in the somatic link prompts the Lotus to send operatives back to the Tenno Reservoir. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. Thank you for reminding me about that. Okay. Emote only? Oh, I love how you guys did that for me. Thank you. Thank you, mods. You're such a peach, mods. Thank you. All right, here we go. Let's begin.
I'm afraid, sister. Your continuity is near.
Hush, worm. Let the beasts do their work.
But the dreamers have awakened. They will come for us.
Yes, they will. Like the answer to a prayer.
What the fuck? What the hell? Hold on, I'm watching that again. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm afraid, sister. Your continuity grows near.
Hush, worm. Let the beasts do their work.
But the dreamers have awakened. They will come for us.
Yes, they will. Like the answer to a prayer.
Your continuity draws near. Isn't continuity the same thing that my operator always tells me in like their operator thing where they're like saying like my connection? Maybe that's not the same word or something like that. I'm not really too sure. Huh. Okay. I fixed the
Are you alright? Your somatics output seems high.
I just...
What is? Hold on. What are you guys doing to chat? What is moderator turned on live commentary mode? Does that mean they can't message at all? Jax, I'd probably turn that off because it mutes them entirely. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I would turn that off. I'm not going to pay attention to them during it anyway. I didn't know it was going to just like completely turn off their ability to talk entirely. Thank you. I don't want to mute them entirely. Yeah. Yeah, like it's kind of like I wish there was an emote only mode for Twitch or for YouTube, but sadly there's not. Yeah. Yeah. Just try to keep it to emotes if you guys can. How's the audio? Is the audio better now? We'll find out. Okay. Okay, did they send me any... Did they send me... Okay. Investigate the reservoir. Here we go. My ship looks so fly now. My ship looks so fly. Look at that. Outlaw Star, baby. That's the name of my ship. Outlaw Star.
It was here Margulis put you into the dream, tried to heal you, tried to give you the strength to tame the void within you. In a way, this is where you, where all Tenno, were born.
We weren't born here, were we?
No. When the Zeramin was found adrift, the Orokin did everything they could to erase their mistakes. Transit recordings, personnel logs, everything was wiped out. The only thing they kept was you. I'm detecting an unknown signature further ahead. Find out who it is and what they're doing.
So we were on a ship. Everything was all good. And then we you know, went through the void, and then all of a sudden we all got turned into weird kids. And then the Orokin completely like erased all of the records of us, basically. And obviously, like in the second dream, like they wanted to get rid of us, right? Like they wanted to use us as like weapons of war and then like do away with us later. Is kind of like the vibe that I got. And then obviously Margulis didn't want to do that. Margulis didn't want to do that.
I just saw the intruder moving fast. I think it's Teshin.
Teshin?
What is he doing here? It looks like he's heading to a reservoir. Follow him.
Leave now. This doesn't concern you, child.
Don't call me that. What are you doing here?
God damn it. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I've been defeated by the first boss. Teshin, what are you doing? Is that my pod?
What was that?
The Queens.
Queens? The Grineer Queens? Tell me what...
I am warning you. You think you're safe behind this metal, but you're not. Not in the ways that matter here. Behind this, you're still just a child.
Stop saying that.
Damn.
Follow me again.
Fuck your sword, Tessin.
And you will answer to my sword.
I thought the queens were just an invention of Grineer Quarry. No one has ever seen them in the flesh.
I have a feeling Teshin has. Can you track him?
Not with Spectres masking him, but Tenno, you don't know anything about the queens. Maybe Teshin alone should.
Get him, kitty.
No, Teshin's not going to tell me what I can and cannot do. I'll take out his specter so you can track him.
Lock on his route. Exfiltrate when you're ready.
Okay. The Grineer Queens. What would the Grineer Queens be doing at the reservoir? How do they even know the reservoir even exists in the first place? If the only people that knew about it before, were, the only person that knew that the reservoir was here in the first place would have been Lotus, and then obviously it was revealed later because she had to bring it out of the void. Unless it's like now out in the open for everybody to come here, and that's the reason why these folks are showing up now. That must be why. I mean, if the moon just randomly comes back, of course they're going to be like, oh, you know, what's going on over there? We should probably go check that out. Excuse me, I'm just trying to get my night wave done. I knocked myself back with my own shot there. That's so interesting. Streamlabs actually has combos. There's emote combos. I didn't even know that was even a thing. Apparently there was like 6 guesses in a row, and it's like combo. Clem. I did the so I saw that on the corner of my eye.
I have pinpointed a suspicious signal for you to investigate. Find him. We need answers.
Some of you guys missed it the other night when I was playing. I finally unlocked the Clem quest. Rakata. I get it now. Okay. Clem. He's a good guy. He just wants his SMGs, man. He just wants his guns back, baby. He just wants his guns back. That's all. He's a man of few words, and all he cares about are the things that he loves, which is his guns.
All my scans for Teshin have converged on this location. Find him.
Why hasn't he reached out to us? If he's pursuing the queens, we can help him.
Pride or shame?
I'm not gonna lie. There's actually I have a 3-minute video of me just doing this, and I was gonna use it in one of my videos, and I completely forgot to. And I can't tell you how weirdly how much I love doing this for some reason. Especially because it keeps making noise while you're on top of it. Like, it almost knows that you're riding it and it's mad about it or something like that. hot in here. Hold on, I'm looking for more things to open up. Oh god. We were chilling, guys. We were chilling. Oh, why did I do that? There we go. If you don't think I'm trying to get my night wave done, I'm trying to get that night wave done. I need everything out of I don't need everything out of the night wave, but I'm glad that I got a lot of stuff out of the last one. I'm really sad though, because like the cosmetics at the very end of the last night wave were so good. I don't know. I don't really feel like the cosmetics out of the current one are as good. That Sindana, Madonna was like really good looking in the last one. And so is like the crystalline armor as well, was really cool. Give me that. Give me that. My luck, my RNG is so bad right now. You guys believe I haven't found a single item? What is this? I'm supposed to have streamer luck. Digital extremes. I think the game is bugged. $11. Wow.
I picked up the trail again.
That's not Teshin. It's another one of his specters. He's trying to shake us off the trail.
Man, we got godded.
Spectre. We can use it to find the real Teshin. Return to your ship. I will alert you when I've decrypted this Spectre's control signature.
Got him. When the gun don't work, the glaive will. Though I have lately been using Gunson Prime, and I really like using Gunson Prime. I think it's a lot of fun. I think like glaives are just so damn satisfying though. Glaives are just so satisfying. Being able to just blow up the whole room just feels so damn good, man. I tried playing like a combo glaive where I throw it and just keep like bouncing it to try to build up like bounce stacks that way. Doesn't feel as good. It feels better to like shoot stuff and then throw the glaive after. Personally, I'm sure people have like different ways they like playing, but yeah. There we go, 45. Okay. Okay.
Teshin Spectre points to what should be an unpopulated asteroid field. but deep scans show the presence of a security matrix. Someone is trying to hide something. I need you to find out what. Prepare your Arcwing.
That's actually a really good. She's very smart to say that, by the way. She's very. I still don't have. I still don't think I have anything. I don't have any other weapons. Oh no, I do. I just haven't leveled up any other weapons. I keep forgetting to do Arcwing. I'll remember. Look, my Arcwing's not even max level. I don't even have any mods. Oh well. Oh well. Hopefully I'll be okay. Otherwise we might have to go do some Arcwing missions. Like, I know at some point I'm gonna have to invest into my Arcwing and actually like get the stuff that I need for it, but I've been really bad about it.
You need to disable the security matrix.
Bro, what the
Mortis,
fuck?
are you certain this is the best angle of approach?
Well, outside this corridor lie burst scanners, severe radiation, proximity mines,
near death beams.
So, yes, Ordis recommends staying within the shipping corridor.
Bro, they do an awesome job with these like set pieces. Like, this just looks so sick. This looks so sick. Those like moments of awe.
Operator, watch
The
that
best thing that I can.
The scanner is only able to scan one side at a time. You can use that to your advantage.
You heard Ordis. Keep the transport between yourself and the beams. Do not let them touch you.
It reminds me like when I say like set pieces like remind me of like Final Fantasy 14 and the final steps of Faith.
Another scanner.
Where like you just sit back and want to like look at it for a minute. Because it's just that cool.
They're going to scan the top of the transport. Get below it.
Below.
You've been detected. They know you're here.
Game's bugged. Game's bugged. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. That wasn't me, I'll tell you that. Oh god. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this.
You're clear.
Can I just go around them? I don't trust it. I'm not gonna do it. High skilled gameplay. Pro gamer. Pro gamer. Think pro gaming thoughts. Think MLG. Think League of Legends without losing your temper. Think think Smash Bros but with money on the line.
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
Land at the checkpoint. This checkpoint is the central hub of the security matrix. Shut it down so Ordis can fly you in undetected. They're coming for you. Don't let them abort the shutdown.
Oh yeah, no problem. I got the solution for this. I'm gonna hit you with my goo gun. Getting that white stuff all over you. It's all over your face. I'm out. I'm all out of white stuff. I'm sorry. Oh no, there you go. There's a ball of it. This is such an unfortunate energy color. I didn't even think about it when I put it on this weapon. What do you guys think of my milk gun?
Good, but we can't take any chances. Silence the remaining Grineer.
It's sticky. It got in my mouth.
You are in the clear. Keep moving.
Okay.
Are you seeing this?
It must be Queen's fortress.
Are those Fomorian engines mounted on an asteroid? No wonder we've never been able to find it. It's always moving.
Excellent. Now get out of there. You'll need to analyze the intel you gathered before our next move.
Negative. I'm heading in for a closer look.
There is a lot of Queen's funds to store in this. I recommend doing this mission and being the pressure to reach out.
I'm ignoring.
If the base moves again,
I'm ignoring mommy for the first time.
Going in.
I'm doing something against her wishes for the first time. Ooh. I'm a bad little Warframe. I'm a bad little Warframe.
Massively fortified. The Queens have to be here. I'm going to infiltrate the base. Lotus, are you receiving me?
I fell over. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. I got hit by something. I didn't see what it was. I didn't see what I got hit by. Okay, we can just act like nothing happened. I don't even know where I'm getting hit from. Oh, there you go. No, you don't. Okay, that's not the way. Is there like a train I need to hop on? I saw something go in there. I don't know if I can actually take that though. Wah. This is sick, dude. I like the fact, like, this isn't like, this is like different to, like, a different tile set. I've been playing the same tile sets for so long. It's weird seeing one that's different. Okay. Insert key. What? I'm blind? Needs another key. Okay. Okay. Next one's up here. There's a lot of fucking dudes here. What are you guys protecting? What are you guys protecting up here? Is this bugged? How do I get in there? Oh, right here. No. Over on this side? There it is. What the fuck is that? Yeah, big ass hammer. You see that? Big ol' we got hammer bros now.
We're so glad you came. Lotus? If you can hear me, something's tampering with the transference stream. I'm going to locate the source.
That was like telepathy, not not communications. Oh, transference is my thing, not continuity. Continuity was the other person. Tavid, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I'm walking my dumbass right into a trap, aren't I? I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass Tenno. I'm walking right into it. This looks like a fucking trap. This looks like a damn trap. I should have listened to Space Mommy.
I know this place. Teshin?
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
What? What is that? What are those?
Well done, Teshin Dax.
Teshin, Dax, you're with them?
I have come as you commanded, my queens.
What?
This is your offering? My sister needs
God.
the orphan child, not its infested puppet.
The child? For what purpose?
To eat it, of course.
Hush, worm. Do not question your lords, Teshin Dax. Bring me the orphan. Bring me my Yuvan. No!
How rude!
What the?
Oh, it's not their fault, worm. Mummy and Daddy weren't around long enough to teach them any manners. We will have to.
Teshin, you motherfucker.
What is this?
Transference surge, operator. You're losing your Warframe connection.
No! Vault! Vault! No!
You have some idea that you're invincible, don't you?
You ugly.
Nestled away in that mad Cephalon's crib. But you belong to me now. For you see, child, we conceived of these ugly metal cysts.
Operator, cut the link.
I can't.
We gave you your precious gifts. And now, just as easily, we take them all away.
Cut the link. Transference open in 5, 4, 3. Great job, Ordis. Ship Cephalon? More like Ship Failbot. When the operator needed you most,
Ordis,
you...
enough.
Operator? My stars! Don't do that to me. I am sorry. I do not know what
Failbot.
happened. Please, command me to self-destruct. Let me start it for you. Commencing self-destruct in 5, 4, 3,
Stop!
2...
Oh. What? What's with the music?
Isn't it great? I can lead you through some breathing exercises.
Turn it off! Get the transference power back on, okay? I lost my Warframe!
I've been trying. You may need to do your, Tenno thing again. Re-energize it. You know, with your void stuff.
Excuse me, what? I'm a people! I'm a people! What the fuck? Okay. Oh.
I can't. It's gone!
What? Gone? Are you sure? How will you command the Warframes if you're...
Conditions satisfied. Engaging Purge Precept.
What?
Purge? Purge what? Ordis, what the hell?
You no longer possess transference. You no longer command the Warframes. You no longer are the operator. You must be purged from this vessel.
What?
Known operator, I'm sorry to inconvenience you, but I'm going to decompress the ship.
You traitorous little shit!
Ordis cannot keep missing like this. Get out of here before I...
Purge you.
You traitorous little shit! You fucking little, like, you, oh, you were like, oh, I'm so worried about you. Oh, I'm so worried about you. Oh, you don't have powers anymore? Bye. What the? No, this is my ship. I'm just gonna go take it back over. Get the fuck off of me. Stop trying to push me around. Where's my kitty cat? My kitty cat still love me? At least I brought a vest. What the fuck? I'm frameless now? All that time, all that money, all that time farming just out the window. I'm just a fucking human. Yeah, the game quickly just went from Warframe to no frame. And like, I don't even have the time to even like really absorb what even happened in the first place. So like, wait a minute, what was she's talking about? Saying my Warframe was infected? That my Warframe was a cyst? Like my Warframe's like one of the infected? And then they gave me my powers, like my void powers. So like technically the. So so like the Tenno or the operator came from Grenier? Is that why they erased all of the documents and all the documentation behind us and everything like that? Was to try to cover up the fact that the Orokin were working with the Grineer at one point, or at least the queens of the Grineer? What the fuck is going on in this game? Why'd you drop me off on a mountain that's clearly falling apart, Ortis? Traitorous little shit. I'm muting you when I get back to that I'm gonna get that ship back and I'm muting you. I'm gonna call up Jordis and see if I can get a replacement. Or Cephalon Psy. At least I know Psy would have my back. Psy wouldn't have purged me. What is that? That doesn't look good.
Ugh, what happened to you?
They gave up.
You betrayed me. You infested piece of...
Yes, do it.
Teshin, you motherfucker.
As I thought. The hard way, then.
So, the great Teshin is just a dog, fetching the queen's stick wherever she throws it.
I warned you. Now you're trapped inside this place with the queens burrowing in. Now I'm forced to undo what Margulis did, to open the gates, and make you suffer.
Undo what Margulis did. What did Margulis do? Telcro, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, Margulis protected us. She, like, put us into stasis.
Margulis lied to you. A lie of omission. She did not cure the Zeraman children. She erased them. My only hope is that truth still lingers inside you, buried within your mind.
What?
The power and the misery of the void. The Ayatin sculptures are perpetually in motion. Monuments of Orokin continuity, immortality. But this one is halted and aging, needing you, as the queens do. Will you give in to them? Or will you face the coil?
I can't catch a break. I'm doing a lot of falling and waking up right now.
I remember.
Mother takes your hand and says there's been an accident. But don't worry, Angel, you're safe with me. Her eyes are distant, unfocused.
She's lying. She's lying.
It's so weird that I'm like a main character now in a game. Oh, a bone shard in the leg. That'll feel good. Is that a fucking dragon?
Beware the ravenous golden maw.
Why does it have to be ravenous?
Like, it's so weird that I go, I have 180 hours into this game. I have 180 hours into this game, and now all of a sudden I'm a main character. Where up until this point, it was just autopilot, go around killing stuff, really relatively aimless game, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh hey, yeah, you're playing a ah! Okay. I get it. I gotta stay on the rocks. You're gonna catch me. You're gonna catch me. I'm fast. I'm super fast.
Just as the creature worms beneath your feet.
See, I've watched Indiana Jones. I know how this shit kind of works. Run.
Awaits you.
Run. No! Damn it. Damn. All right. Let's go, son. What? You don't know this tech? What you know about that, huh? We're gonna make it. Shit. He's already here. Shh. Go eat some bones, asshole.
Remember her face.
Oh, don't huff that. Don't breathe that in.
Your past has weathered Margulis's manipulation. It lurks here, your only hope of surviving the queens.
What? What is it? Void sling?
Destroy this barrier and go deeper into your past.
Sounds great, Tishin.
Hold C and tap space. Okay.
The air was acrid and still.
The biomes had been sabotaged. The food stocks dwindled. Paranoia gripped your father's mind. What was it he said as he stared out into the starless black?
Something's out there, kiddo. Watching us. Something's out there, kiddo. Watching us.
Because it uses energy for me to like kind of like do my like slide thing.
The whole ship went insane.
I just keep puffing this stuff up. We don't even know what it's doing to me.
You exist on the fold between two worlds. The world we know, of blood and steel, and the world that watches and dreams, the void. Charge across the fold as you once did.
Okay, it's like a teleportability. You lived on between worlds. What the fuck?
Incredible. kicking myself for not bringing a rope.
Who wrote that? Who wrote that? What? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I'm kicking myself for bringing a rope. You got kicked off of a spaceship. Like we were coming here going on a camping trip. I didn't think there was a worse line in this game other than my Warframe is strong. Where's Rope Prime? Where's Rope Prime? Kicking myself for not bringing any rope.
Smoke.
Fires rage on the lower decks. Blood shimmers in the fitful light. Hunting parties roam the ship. But there is singing and laughter and play. For all the children have come together. Their minds somehow unbent. You wipe away your tears, thinking,
this is my family now. My family now.
So she's remembering the memories of like when they were coming for the children before Margula like saved the kids, right? Because like at one point in time they wanted to kill all the kids.
They tore her apart.
The Queen is nearly through. She knows what you did, giving her resolve. Now, you must master the fold. Walk upon its edge, concealing your movement within the shadows you create.
Shadows I create. Another Teshin metaphor, right?
I love that I've now entered into another fucking tutorial. Like this is another like, oh, first time playing the game tutorial. Like this is like I just logged into a new game. Just checking it out real quick. Shit! I didn't mean it! I didn't realize my energy was going. One time, every time.
I can hear them.
Why do I have like a lizard face? What's going on?
Grown-ups are howling at the door, drowning mad in the void ocean. But you are at ease, swimming within the depths. You remember then how the howling stopped. They had broken through.
A morality system? So she's talking about when they broke into the void on the ship, and this is when the kids were altered, right? However, it sounds like the adults were, you know, the adults were thrown into, you know, whatever, they lost themselves to the void. But the kids remained fine, but the parents couldn't be able to control themselves and try to kill the kids. We're trying to go after the kids. They'd lost their minds.
They'd lost their minds. I didn't blame them. We built a makeshift prison. They'd lost their minds.
It's good shit.
Your repressed power has returned, fused with your Tenno abilities, amplifying them. You've outgrown the cradle. Now your transference is innate. Control these Orokin beasts and escape this prison.
Control them? Like a Warframe?
It wouldn't let me do anything. I hit 5. Target the stunned maw with 5. I have to stun it with my... I'm so confused. It said stun it. The sling is the C in space. And then 5. Okay. Is this the real Warframe now? That's so cool. Now I just want to be a worm prime. Yeah, where's worm prime? I want to be a worm.
Know this, Tenno, that I am a Dax, a soldier of a lost era, the last of my kind. By Orokin hands, we Dax were given great power, great strength, but an even greater weakness. To obey their command, to never defy the Kuva, the scepter, the symbols of their dominion. No Dax can ever raise steel against an Orokin. Only you can do that.
Oh, so he has to obey. It's not that he wants to, he has to.
A Yuvan theater, long abandoned. In ages past, I would have stood guard as the young and exotic were paraded through the mountain pass and marched by the viewing pane. They'd barter here, the Orokin, withering and coughing as they prepared for their continuity.
She doesn't want me dead.
No, the Queen doesn't want to kill you. She wants to become you. To burrow through your mind, corrupting it with despair until only she remains.
She just wants to like take over my body before she like withers or something like that. Because I'm hot. I have great hair. I get it. Oh shit, I'm surrounded by invisible people. Just like in real life.
had become. The endless void, the gazing abyss, the bottomless ocean of horror. It coiled itself around your tender heart.
I embraced it.
Cut the link! Cut the link! Transference overload in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Operator, is that you? Your brain activity flatlined for a moment there. Can you speak? By stars, the operator's mind is destroyed.
I'm fine. Just don't play any music. I need to think.
Music? Operator, you are not making sense. The transference surge must have affected you as well. Try to rest while I begin repairs. This is odd. The circuits are dead, but I'm detecting transference energy. Coming from you?
I am the transference.
Amazing! How are you doing this? It is slightly terrifying, if I'm honest.
So he never actually betrayed me. That was all it was a dream. Or something, I guess. I don't really get it. I don't really get it.
Operator, my sensors have gone dark. Where are you?
Boo!
Oh, there you are. Impressive. Very useful. Otis is a little afraid right now. Operator, you'll breach the hull. Please restrain yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm just so powerful.
Have you lost your mind?
No. But I've lost my Warframe. And Teshin. What if the Queens know that he helped me escape? I have to go back.
Impossible. Just as you thought, the base has moved again. We don't know where it is. There's no way back.
My Warframe. It's still there.
Girl, we got like
Cynic?
10.
The transference system is fried.
I don't need it anymore.
I am the transference.
Operator, where are you going? Don't.
I am the Tenno.
What did you do, Dax? What did you do? How did a child reject the continuity?
Forgive me, my queens.
We hold the scepter. We command you. We are.
About to get fucked.
Sister, the dreamers come for us!
Tenno, no. After everything you've endured to escape, why did you come back?
Because I really like my Warframe.
For you.
Oh, that's cool too.
Child,
Yeah, that too.
You don't give up, do you? but coming here in the flesh, that was a big mistake. Gods, kill this Warframe and bring me my new skin.
You'll get no such thing. Where's my guns?
Protect the braids. The braids protect the queen. They are protected by the Kuva in their weapons. Find a way to disarm them. Their weapons contain Kuva. It protects them from your Warframe, but not from your Tenno powers.
What do I need to attack? Ow, motherfucker.
Tenno, remember the Golden Maw and how you brought it to heal.
Oh.
They're vulnerable. Attack. The red braids shield her. Destroy them.
Shut up, you insolent ducks!
Oh, I need to do it as this.
Gods, kill this Tenno!
We got this. And once I have energy.
Long enough have I lived in these ugly grenier bodies. I need new flesh. I deserve new flesh. Yours. Gods, kill this Warframe and bring me my new skin.
It really is because I'm pretty. She's just sick of being inside of a ugly ass fucking Grenier. You're smoked, you ugly looking fucking slug woman. You ain't getting my skin.
By my Oregon blood, I command you, Dax, to kill this Tenno!
No, I cannot.
You must, by your oath eternal.
That child I met on the mountain will surely die here.
That child is gone.
Oh, what happened?
I can show you no mercy. Show me none in return. Yes, from the moment I began training, I have anticipated this moment. You must not stop. Defeat me. Cannot go on.
We are Oregon. We created you. We are your golden lords.
Girl, I don't know you.
Come out, little demon.
Without her scepter, she is powerless. Break her shields and use your dash to steal it.
You'll pay for that.
Break her shield. How do I break her shield? Ow, fucker. I can't go back into my frame. I don't understand.
Shout! Yourself, you little coward!
I only have like I only have this and then this and then the shot. I don't understand.
Simple, really.
I don't understand.
There's no room for me in that wicked, swarming head of yours.
There's something in here for me to break their fucking shields. I don't understand. It's telling me to break their shields. You fucking asshole. I'm looking for your weakness.
This how you hunted the Zeraman crew? This is how you murdered your parents.
Without her scepter, she is powerless. Break her shields, and use your dash to steal it.
You'll pay for that.
There's like no fucking context. What am I supposed to do? Break her shields? There's nothing here. Nothing up there, and I just get knocked down. There's just like a shield hit. Like, is it fucking bugged?
Shout! Yourself, you little coward!
Oh, okay. All right, I see it now.
Me out. Simple, really.
Right.
There's no room for me in that wicked, swarming.
Her shield goes down when she shot her shot. It took a while to see it because the room's red and her shield is red. She really is a slug woman. I didn't even notice that until now. She genuinely is a slug woman.
A chance to kill you. And now, I finally have it. Shall I, Tenno?
Oh. I mean, like, part of me, man, like, homie's been taking these orders for years. How am I gonna rob him of the chance to be free, my friend? Be free, dog. Be free.
No.
Cold, man. Cold as ice.
The worm has rallied the troops. Get to your ship.
I don't understand. I don't understand why that. How is that the evil choice there?
Tenno, I've been trying to get through. Are you all right?
Baby, I'm better than all right.
Stream seems different, stronger.
Yeah, I am the fucking transference.
Teshin helped me. I'm heading to extraction now.
The Queens, they cut me off. I should have been there for you. I'll signal orders to pick you up right away.
Where are my guns? But I don't understand how is that the dark choice? Like, the good choice is obviously being like so unreal. Like, I'm sorry, but like You don't let somebody like that live, dude. Like that's such like a TV show anime dumbass choice where you know that you're gonna let them come back later. You know what I mean? Like it's always comes to, you know what that is? Letting her go and be like, let her rot, and walking away. You know what that is? That's just like, like, you know, the dude that like killed your family, and you're like, you know what? It's okay. You should live. I think you'll be good later. But like, how is letting Teshin kill her the evil choice? It's like this dude has been her slave this whole entire time. It's just so weird.
You rescued your Warframe. What a relief. But Odys wonders.
Well, I know you say it's not evil. I'm sure I see all the nays. It's not that it's evil. It's just that, yeah, it's the dark choice. I mean, obviously we know what dark usually means, right? Press 5 to use transference. So this is just me now. This is just the fucking game, man. You know what this means? I gotta get better duds. Also, where is my ass? Where is it? There's nothing there.
From the evils of the world.
That is a board.
Argolis didn't lie to you.
My legs are boards.
But isn't it better I know the truth?
Where is it? Who took it? Was it the Kuva? Was it the Kuva? Did the Kuva take that?
He knows better. Maybe he does. Maybe you needed to know to survive the queens. But you are changed now.
That's what you have to say? That I'm changed?
What you did, you didn't have a choice. Tenno, you were only just a...
Don't do that. Don't make excuses for me.
What's this? An old war beacon? How exciting, Operator! You will want to investigate this... Oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt?
Okay, I need a $5. I need to use the bathroom. I'm like dying here. Hold on. Taking a cookie break. Okay. Taking a cookie break. It's like dramatically shaking, isn't it? Dude, MR14 plays the War Within. Is that like bad or good? Can I have one? Yeah, you can have one. Yeah, you can have a cookie. Sure. MR14 is about average for this quest. I played it at MR8. I mean, like, my thing is that, like, I've talked about this a lot. Anytime I do these main quests, I take a block of time out after that, right? Because, like, if you guys have been watching the videos, which I would imagine most of you guys have been watching my videos on my, like, you know, me going through the whole thing where I'm kind of talking about my entire experience and breaking it all down. What I do is between these quest times, these big quests, I sit back, I digest it all, I look into the different systems in the game, figure out how different things work, take my time figuring out how the game is, so that I can, you know, properly digest and understand and, you know, not only like reflect on my experience, but also at the same time, like, understand how to play the game. I would guarantee that a lot of people probably come into Warframe and they blitz through the planets. They don't understand any of the systems. They don't understand how the farming works. They don't understand how any of this stuff works. And they end up running themselves into a wall at one point where they don't have enough things unlocked. They don't understand how to play the game. And then they end up quitting as a result of it. And this is, from my opinion, for me at the very least, this is the best way for me to play the game. And also it's the best way for me to make content around the game and talk about it and talk about that experience and what I like and what I don't like and understand why I do and don't like things. So that's literally been my whole plan this entire time, is not only to make sure that I'm doing a good job to make sure that I'm having a good experience playing the game, but also doing a good job to reflect on that and provide that experience to other people, whether that's digital extremes, whether that's existing players, whether that's new players, or whoever. I think that's just kind of the best way to go about doing it. Canadian Mr. Tickle with the $5 Canadian says, imagine playing for 1,000+ hours back in the day, getting to the second dream, and then and then getting the second dream and getting the War Within. And getting the War Within 100 hours later. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, like, this has already been like a wild ride and like a wildly transformative experience. Far beyond what I think anybody would probably imagine this game is up to this point, if that makes any sense. Because the thing is like the vast majority. Why do I have a weapon on my back? Is that the scepter that I stole from what's her face? Kind of sick. I think one of the things that's really interesting to think about is that, you know, like the very first video that I came up with, right? The very first video, I talked about how Warframe wasn't what I expected, right? Hold on. Okay. One of the things that I talked about when I first started playing it, my very first video was called Warframe Wasn't What I Expected. And the funny thing is about that is that, like, for anybody, literally anybody looking at this game from the outside looking in, you would never know what this game actually is. You'd never know what this game actually is. It'd be impossible for you to be able to know, and also impossible for the game to communicate and tell, because if not, it would ruin the whole experience for everybody. Light sun, middle flames, dark moon is a choice between logic, balance, or emotion. Oh, okay. Thank you for the €5, by the way, and also Rifa, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope I didn't miss any of the other subs. I'll check later to make sure I didn't. this? This is where I was. So this did actually happen. This wasn't a dream because this is all active. Pork and stuff is just so cool. It's such a cool mix between like sci-fi and like mysticism, or sci-fi and magic. It's crazy that Soulframe is basically the inverted version of Warframe, right? So while Warframe is still very much like the magic mysticism meets sci-fi, it's sci-fi first, magic mysticism, where the other one is going to go the other way around, which is really cool. I think that's a really cool dynamic or idea. This is so cool. This is one of those things that, like earlier what I was talking about, you have those like you have those moments of like just the view, right? Just capturing the player in a moment like this. And it reminds me of like Final Fantasy XIV's Final Steps of Faith in Heaven's Word. It just adds so much more, where you just want to sit back and look at it.
You don't know what to do with it.
Tell me.
Some believe the Kuva within is the blood of Orokin ancestors, an elixir of power, of immortality. Others believe it to be a poison, a corrupting oil that brings madness and evil.
What do you believe?
I believe them both. But for you, Tenno, perhaps this Kuva is just a symbol that what you choose to do will define you more than anything.
I'm not destroying it. I can control the void. I wouldn't have any problem controlling this. It's the good stuff.
Hey kiddo, what took you so long?
The world weighs more heavily on you now. Try not to lose yourself, Tenno.
Oh God. What does this mean? Realistically, nothing. Wow. Wow. That's it? You're just gonna drop me back off on my ship and be like, all right, good job, you did the quest. No, it's not over. There's something going on still. What is it? What is it? What do I need to do? Mail. Oh, thank you. No, that's just somebody giving me a gift. Oh, holy shit, that looks fucking lit. Unhoused gift. Thank you, Wheezy. Oh, there it goes.
Your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Quest complete. A disturbance in schematic link. Okay. Man. Neva, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. You guys can take it off of sub-only mode on Twitch. I believe the moral system is about good and evil, less about pride, depreciation and hate. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, let the Twitch kids out of the box. Sun is active emotion, decisive action without thought. Moon is passive, logical, and contemplative. Let her rot the sun, because it condemns the slut, tortures death as her body rots. Kill her is Moon, because it's a logical and passive choice. Let's Teshin do the work he wants to do. Yeah. Yeah. Another hype train. Man, I'm sorry. I'm like taking a Wheezy. Thank you for the prime. Do Chains of Harrow now? Is it unlocked? If it's unlocked, I'll do it.
We maggots live not long. We hope more life, work, kill. Maybe queens notice. Maybe they share the old blood. We are maggots, but eventually, even maggots can fly.
Worm Queen. This is the new queen. Tenno are such arrogant, undisciplined children. Mommy Lotus might spare the rod, but not me. Every siphoned drop of old blood makes my fortress grow stronger. Sweet, sweet Kuva. Be on your best behavior, little one. You know what you did to my sister. My Kuva liches can make sure you get what you deserve. Your undying queen. You creepy little motherfucker. A present that is a gift from the past is yet to be. From the immeasurable skein of fate, woven unseen from infinite collisions between choice and outcome, action and reaction, cause and effect, A single object has been delivered into my possession, and soon from my possession to yours. You come to Cetus. You find a door like no other. You show that door your true self. That door opens. Beyond that door, I await you. From my possession to yours sweeps a single object. This is this impossible product of infinite choices, a singular thing intended solely for you. To Cetus, the door. And then Teshin gave me a broken scepter, his throwing disc, a rifle ribbon mod.
Operator, Ordis has been thinking. Now that you are here in the flesh, we should make the orbiter more comfortable. Ordis has identified an old storage space you could use. Stand by while I
torch this junk.
Dispose of my old belongings. Old and in with the new, right, Operator? Construct this domestic habitation segment to extend life support to your new room.
Torch my belongings. Poor guy. Where's the is that this one? Do I need to like make a segment or something? Meet Onko on Cetus. He waits behind a door that will open only for your operator form. Okay. Wait, was that something? Was that a segment that I need to was that a segment? It's in the foundry, you have to build it? Okay. I need argon crystal. Okay, we'll get that. We'll get that. So, man, you have so much to do now. Yeah, I figured as much. So, like, I'm still trying to digest it all. Like, there's so much that's happened. Did you mean to click consume at the end of the quest? Yeah, that's what I clicked, right? I clicked consume. I said because I said I could control it. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, I didn't actually mean control. I meant that if I consumed it, I could control it. You know, like I consumed the void at one point in time, I could control it. Yummy wall flesh. Yes, don't we all love wall flesh? Is that wall? I thought it was a whale. I always assumed it's a whale. Who do I need to go talk to? Why isn't it showing it now? Did it say Kanzu?
Everything is in balance. You see and I see.
This place? No. Gotta find it yourself. What's up with this like weird belly plate we got going on here, guys? Like what is this? The hats are kind of sick though. What are these?
From memories of a past that is yet to be, the Unknown knows you as a terror to the Eidolons. This has been waiting for you, to deliver upon them a terrible ruin. We have had and shall have a long association.
What is that?
Demo. I know our conversations well, Shola.
Quill
You will
Uncle.
make the necessary sacrifice, inevitably.
Amp assembly.
Every choice closes off an infinite number of possible futures. The amp you craft, then, is unique in all the multiverse. Where you end and it begins, an unanswerable question. Research, craft, assemble, strive to answer the unanswerable.
They have their own fucking rep. Of course they have their own rep. What does he
Allow
sell?
us to improve your efficiency.
Oh, you can buy arcanes from these guys too, huh? Okay, well that's cool. Well, now I know where to get some arcanes as well. I've been wondering how you get arcanes, other than like I know you can get them from those one vaults.
In time.
Sentient cores. Other services.
Which string will you pluck? Which note will you sound? Play well, and the universe
Name and
dances.
enhance an amp's stat. Gain XP. Only obtained. Okay, this is gonna take some time for me to figure out what all this is.
Saya, if Onko, if I could have shown her how catalogs of possible futures fanned out from the moment I could choose, could have chosen to stay. None of them ended well. None save one. This one. The one where I left. Oh, this future ends so well for her. For Konzu Versitos. As inviscerating a choice as it was the only one I could live with.
This is the dude that I went to go look for at the beginning.
But this will be borne out. Speak of this no more. To be crushed by the singular excruciates. What's done is done. Enough.
Bro, your wife's just outside, dog. I don't understand. She's literally like right over here. It's like on the other side of the door. And he's like, this is the best, you know. It's hard to be apart from her. I wish I could see her. I really wish I could. But this is for the best. I'm just gonna live in this cave. I'm gonna live in this cave and talk about the multiverse, and I'm gonna make some clothes for some people that people don't even know exist. Homie just wanted to open a clothing shop. That's all. Just wanted to open up a clothing shop. Your dude looks pretty hot. It's not a dude. You just can't tell because they don't have a butt. It's not a dude. Shut up. Okay.
Nothing brings you closer to your own mortality than parenthood.
So how?
You've made your own replacement, and he's over there trying on your pants.
That's a child, sir. They look like a grown-ass human.
Quest is available in your codex.
They look like a grown-ass human. I don't even know how old my character is. That's a good point. They could be like 1 for all I know. Who knows how this? Who knows how this game's timelines run? Chains of Harrow. Well, that's ominous as shit. 1,000-year-old ass child. How long is this quest? One to 2 hours? 1 hour or less? No lifer. You should take another block. I don't know what that means. Thank you for the 100 bits, but I don't know what that means.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count them?
Craft the room first. Do it. Less than an hour for sure. Emote only during it. Not now. Charge amp first. How do I charge the amp? Farm amp. Level your weapon. Oh, my operator weapon. Oh, wait, what? Is it not in here? Is it in the other room? Oh, God. And I have to get... Oh, there's arcane specifically for the operator and the amp. To guild your amp. Oh, to like customize it? I can put a lens on it and change its appearance too. Actually, that actually looks a lot better. Might go with that one. No, well, it's actually not too bad either. That's a little much. I mean, it looks good. And I actually like this. It's simple. It's simple, sleek, and functional. Sleeves? No. That's stuff I don't even own. It's a fucking... Where do the muscles come from? Actually, that looks really nice. I like that. That clips too much. That also clips too much. This works fine. None of this looks good. What is this? None of this looks good. Ew. Ew. I don't know about the color choice though. We need to fix that. Hold on. Facial accessories. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Wait, purchase? What do you mean purchase? I already have it. Oh, it's in a bundle? Oh, it's $1. Oh, earrings? Sure. Eye accessory? A little much. It's like that meme. It's like that meme with the dude with the like blinding glasses. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. No. Kamiya? Yeah, kind of a little bit of kind of. Okay, it does kind of remind me of Kamiya, yeah. Okay, let's change. I wanted to change. Oh, transfer in suit color. I don't like the. That actually works fine. That's good enough for now. Okay. I feel like I look a little bit less like a goober, but I still look kind of like a goober. Okay, so if I need to level up that weapon, I also need Argon to make the thing. I also need Argon to make the thingy. I will open myself up to the public. I will also undoubtedly accept the invites of all the people that want to be friends. You're welcome to hop in. I need to go get a piece. We need to go get one shard of Argon. I just want to go get the shard of Argon. That's it. That's it. Don't worry. I'm not doing what chat wants, okay? I just want to go do something I want. I just want to take a fucking moment, man. I just did a massive quest. Jeez. I just did a massive quest. We'll do Chains of Harrow. We'll do it. I regret to inform you all my jokes are gone. Okay. Okay, Ortis. So, okay. A tip, the game doesn't really tell you. Oh my god. A tip the game doesn't really tell you is about the jump sling, is that you can do it from operator double jump. And it makes platforming as the operator really smooth. Oh, okay. When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing hydraulic effort to unstuck your tongue from the roof of your mouth in the morning. What? There are people here who haven't kept up with the updates. Leveling the amp has nothing to do with stats. The only thing gliding does for your amp damage is the arcane slot amp. Oh, it's probably been like nerfed or something like that. Yeah, look at me. Who needs a Warframe? I am the Warframe now. I'm just kidding. I love my Warframe. Easy. We got it. Just like that. More like buffed, previously non-gilded. I don't even know what gilded or anything like that means. So like the thing is that like, this is one of the reasons why I said before, like, because people are like, when are you gonna do the second? When are you doing, like before it was, when are you gonna do the second dream? When are you gonna do War Within? When are you gonna do? And it's like we're getting there. We're getting there. Because I even had somebody that was like, you're taking a long time on this, and it's like, well, yeah, because I need to take the time to actually digest and like figure some things out, man. The game has a lot of complex systems, and like, and some of the systems really aren't all that complex. It's just the amount of them. There are so many things. Operator rezzing his handing, crouch while rezzing. Okay. Thank you for the $2 Canadian, by the way. But it's like one of the things where it's just like, there's so many things that the game throws at you, and if you play the game too fast, what ends up happening is you run into way too much of it too quickly, and the game will overwhelm the shit out of you. And chances are, to be honest with you, like if I did like push myself and rush myself on this stuff, and didn't like take a moment to like, I don't know, take a week or so just to like look at some other stuff and try to figure some things out, I mean, I'd probably get burned out, or I'd just walk away from the game just because it'd just be too much, because there's a lot to do. Like how do you choose what to do in a day? You know? Am I leveling frames? Am I farming a frame? Am I you know, I guess now farming rep for who? Where am I farming that rep? You know, what am I trying to unlock with that rep? There's a whole long list. Like, am I focusing on my operator? Am I focusing on my warframes? Like, what do I want? Like, there's so many different options and different things to do. That's an MMO for you. You know what the funny thing is? No, it's not. It's not an MMO for you. The vast majority of MMOs have far less systems than Warframe does. The vast majority of MMOs have far less systems than Warframe does. And by the way, I'm not saying that's a bad thing or a good thing. I don't like. I think it's kind of like an in the middle kind of. Oh, these are like being controlled. It's I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing or a good thing. Because like at the end of the day, like, okay, like let's look at like World of Warcraft. What do you realistically have to do to play World of Warcraft? Not really a whole lot. Like mythic dungeons to be able to get gear to do raids, and then after you do the raids, you know, you have the vault nowadays with World of Warcraft, so you don't even really need to do anything specific there either. You know what I mean? Like there's not a whole lot there. Final Fantasy XIV, once you beat the MSQ, there's like fucking nothing. Like most of it's like a social MMO, unless you actually want to like play unless you want to raid, like unless you want to do ultimates, or you want to do unless you want to do ultimates, or you want to do savages, or you're into like, you know, or you're into like market manipulation, and you want to like play the market and actually do crafting in the game. You know what I mean? Optics, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Well, most MMOs have the same number of relevant systems. Most Warframe systems end up being disconnected from anything else you're doing. Hey, Mr. Streamer, you should do everything at once and then choose to go deeper if you like. It's just a tip, because a lot of stuff is just one and done. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm definitely not gonna do everything all at once. I think that might be better for players, but probably better. Yeah, that's really bad advice, to be honest. Because the thing is that like, and even the people that are saying that there's a lot of like, here's the problem is, so I've had this discussion in the past where it's like, you have the veteran player and the new player perspective, right? Veteran player, you're over here going, I don't do this anymore. I don't do this anymore. I don't do this anymore. Not realizing that to get to that position, you had to do those things in the first place. Like, as an example, somebody's like, Railjack, completely useless. You don't even do Railjack once you unlock Steel Path. Not remembering there's a ton of shit in Steel Path that I need to get. Because because I've had a ton of people just ignore Railjack. You don't need to do Railjack. Railjack's Steel Path renders Railjack completely useless. No, it fucking doesn't, because there's a ton of shit in it that I need to get before I even try to think about doing that stuff. That's what I'm talking about. But the problem is that you have people that are just, like, they can't look past themselves when they're thinking about something, and the advice they give is so shit. It's just like, no, I need to pay attention to these systems because I need to understand them so that I can try to, one, better understand the game, better understand how the game has gotten to where it is today, and then also at the same time, you know, like, just in general, just know what this game actually is, rather than just blow through the entire game and then be done with it. Like, that's terrible advice to give to somebody. It's clown advice to play the game. Yeah, play the game your own way and enjoy what you want to do. Yeah, of course. I think what he means, unlock everything. Unlock everything before you decide to sink 1,000 hours into grinding. No, but that's the problem. If you unlock everything, how the fuck do you know what to grind and why? That's kind of the whole thing. Is that, like, when I look at things piece by piece and I stop and I pause and I look at it and I say, okay, what is this? Why is this? What do I get from it? Is that going to be relevant in the future? That is much better than me rushing through the entire game, unlocking everything, and then having to look at an entire a fucking encyclopedia of different things to learn. Did anybody go to school? You don't go in. You don't go in and just take the test. You have to learn everything first. I do my best to try to give informed advice. I actually have gone back and replayed quests. Replayed quests to get the new player experience and the context before going in. Helgren, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. So, like, and the thing is like, I think that's smart. I think that's smart to do, is to go back and, like, check that stuff before giving somebody advice. But the funny thing is that even from the perspective of, like, experienced players, they don't even know what the order of quests are anymore. I had so many people that were surprised that I had already done Deadlock Protocol before Second Dream, because apparently Deadlock Protocol came after Second Dream or something like that, at least for, like, players that had been playing the game for a while. I mean, that's what you're doing right now. You're doing the stories, but you're not doing... Hold on. But you're not doing even 1/10 of the grinding of the content that you came up with the Second Dream. Huh? Huh? Like, I haven't done the Deimos vaults, but that hasn't been necessary for me to do that. I looked at it, and I'm just going to give you guys an example. I came across some things, realized whether or not they were useful in the moment. If they're not useful in the moment, then I put it to the side. Yeah, and also on top of that, I'm fucking MR14. Bro doesn't farm everything on stream, must not play. Like it's just like that's the thing. Like, I think doing all the same grinding with the social game and trading, yeah, and like that's the other thing too. There's a ton of things there's a ton of things that are vaulted that I've had to trade for. I've done, like, I've been grinding fucking relic cracking, and I did not, what did I do, like 8-9 hours of relic cracking over the weekend. I've been doing the Fortuna as well as Cetus reputation grinds, and then those have been the ones that I've been, like, wanting to do the most. Outside of that, it's just been going to the dojo, picking up weapons off the market board, grinding them so that I can continue to push up my mastery rank, so I can, you know, have more slots, as well as also have more void essence available for me to be able to try to chase other things that I want within the relic system. I did it off stream just recently, but I just farmed the crap out of my out of my railjack. I've been pushing my railjack. I unlocked a bunch of different weapons that I have to build the weapons and to unlock them and whatnot like that. But I also have like a bunch of other stuff as well. So yeah, I've been playing the game. The problem is that from my perspective, if you run through the entire game and unlock everything first, what's going to end up happening is that you're going to have too many things to try to keep track of and remember to like go back to in the first place. Keep in mind that I just literally like, there's so many things in this game that literally just the last stream I learned about nightmare missions. You know what I mean? I made a Google Doc just for this game. Yeah, exactly. You've unlocked Kuva Fortress, by the way. What the fuck is that? Run through the game, Strimmer. Badass tile set, really? It moves around the solar system. That's really cool. New farm, grind, new resource, new system. Yeah. Skip it though. Just continue on with the story. Because a lot of because of different player experiences and different distribution of knowledge, I have to admit, I've been playing super long and only learned about nightmare missions when you did on stream, and I kind of passed them by without noticing what they were. Yeah, like that's the thing. When you find something, it's best to like just take a minute and kind of like absorb it in for a little bit and go back and look at some stuff. Like chances are, like after this, what I'm gonna do is like continue to push the star chart, and then like look into some of this other stuff. Like I want to go and I want to get more of the nightmare mods. I also want to get some of the corrupted mods because I know there's some of them that there's some of the corrupted mods that I want badly. You are by far playing this game in a healthier way than most players. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mr. Tickle, I am enjoying the journey. You're doing everything totally fine. I'm a vet, and your pace totally makes sense. You have to learn stuff. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. I think I missed another one, actually. No, I didn't. Oh, I did. I don't even... Pen. What currency is that? What is pen? It's like Philippine currency or something like that, maybe? I don't know. 20 pen. A quick way to level the amp is ESO. What is ESO? Elder Scrolls Online? Oh, Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, what? Why the fuck would I play another game to level something? That doesn't even make any damn sense. It's under miscellaneous, isn't it?
We're in that domestic habitation segment.
1 hour for me to have a bedroom? That is bullshit. 1 hour for me to have a bedroom? That is bullshit. Okay, well, let's check out this Kuva. Let's check out this Kuva thing. I'm interested in this now. Is this me being able to get into... Does the Kuva thing have something to do with the Riven mods that I've heard of so much?
Operator, your inbox
Somewhat.
exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
I will check my mail in a minute, Ortis. I will check my mail in a minute. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Okay. Just want to make sure this is all good. Yep, this is all good. We all good, baby. We all good. Okay. Oh, except for I just moved my chatting box. Sorry about that. Equip the ribbon you got? Oh, that's right. We got a ribbon. It was a rifle ribbon, right? Does it matter which weapon I put it into? I mean, this is a shotgun. Soma Prime is a rifle, right?
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
Activate this ribbon. Activate or equip this ribbon. Okay. Currently have 14 ribbon slots available. Are you sure you want to? Yes. Okay. Destroy 3 Dargans in a fight using a bow without getting afflicted by a status chance. How the hell am I going to use a bow? How am I going to use a bow when it needs to be on my primary? Rifle is also a bow. Bows are rifles? What? What? What kind of fucking backwards ass shit is that? Bows use rifle mods. Bows are from the rifle assault class, primary, secondary, melee. So if I so hold on. So yes is in chat so this is telling me to destroy Dargans. In flight. Okay, so they're flying and I just have to shoot them with this weapon. Put it into a bow, though. With a bow. Okay, so I need to take this off now, is what you're telling me. No? Can I not do that? Okay, and I need to put it into a bow. In a bow. Okay. I don't think I have a good bow, though. Yeah, I have Dread. I don't have like a... actually, you know what? I have, Paris Prime. We're not going to do it right now. We're not going to do that right now. I don't even know how to even do that in the first place. I'll have to figure out how to do that, actually. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that, actually. I'm going to switch. You can do it while you're doing the new Kuva. I can't. How am I gonna farm something that everybody's telling me that's on Plains of Eidolon, while also doing the Kuva Fortress? That doesn't make any sense. So, fun fact: the fortress tile set has some areas where Dargans can spawn, so it might be a good place to do it. Oh. Hold on. Okay, well then maybe I'll take it then. All right, sure. Oh man, I don't even know what to put on this. I mean, obviously this. Okay, so we'll use like serration. Infested clip. It has really high crit chance. So I don't really have a lot of space here. Can't really do a whole lot. Damage crit multi-elemental. We got damage. Maybe I should just take like point strike. Drop a potato. That's actually a good point. That makes things a lot easier. Okay, should I take multi-shot on a bow? Does multi-shot on a bow work? So split chamber. Okay, so we'll use split chamber. We can do... Should I do viral or should I do radiation? What are Grineer weak to? Point strike? Yeah. Point strike. Viral heat? Yeah. Okay. So we'll do... Rhyme rounds. And... Hellfire? No. I don't have enough points. Nine. Motherfucker. I think that should just be good, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. Okay. Two of you guys shared the exact same brain cell and said the same thing at the same time. That's super funny. Swap serration for split chamber. Didn't I put split chamber on there? Oh, I'll switch it when I get back. That's fine. Polarity. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it when we get back. I'll be fine for a mission. I think it'll be just fine. It's like regardless with everything that's on it to begin with, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be just fine. Pretty sure it's gonna be just fine.
There is a large platoon of Grineer Marine stationed here. Lead M1 standing.
Grineer prey on the weak, but we prey on the Grineer.
Hell yeah.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So there's not gonna be any flying enemies in here. Oh my god, my aim is great.
still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Subject found. In your name.
What is this? This is cool as shit. This is like war plans or something?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
There wasn't any flying mods. There wasn't any flying monsters. I'm getting Kuva. That means I can make Octavia. I have her in my, like, I got her from the circuit, but I haven't been able to make her. I sent you a very important message with an inbox present. Please check it. I will. Do not off-stream Chains of Harrow. We're gonna do Chains of Harrow. I'm just doing a few of these right now. We're just vibing, guys. We're just vibing. We're gonna do Chains of Harrow. We're gonna do it in just a little bit. Okay? Patience. Patience. Okay, as much as I like having you guys around, I'm gonna kick you guys out. So I want to see one of these tile sets on my own. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. Requiem. What is a Requiem Fissure? Worst fissure. Okay. Tier 5 fissure. Ooh. Ooh.
A friendly colony has been under a long-distance artillery barrage for several days. I've traced the attack back to an experimental cannon on the Queen's fortress. Break in and silence the gun.
No problem.
The fortress entrance is heavily reinforced. You'll need that multicoil to destroy the gates. Right now, the Navarre cannon is just a menace, but once the grenades switch to tectonic munitions, it will become capable of obliterating colonies in a single shot.
I missed that.
Any of y'all see the feeds light up? It's going down, kid.
Bro, we've talked about this. God, will you leave me alone? I don't want to go on a date with you. I don't. He keeps calling and leaving fucking weird voicemails. I need to go. Oh fuck! I need to go pick up wherever this thing is. I left it behind. Is it like a mobile defense or something? Yeah. Good thing I realized it now. Oh. Nothing flying.
Plant the multicoil on the doors. The multicoil is superheating the locking mechanism. Defend it from attack.
Where am I getting shot from? Some dude out in the middle. Oh, these guys.
The multicoil worked. Find the Navar cannon. The Grineer know we're here for the cannon. They're priming one last shot with a tectonic round that is capable of destroying the collar in one hit. Do not let that happen.
Can you see that dude stuck in the door? Did you guys see that guy get stuck in the door? He just got fucking heated up into the ceiling. God damn. I missed. How'd I miss? Oh my god, that was like a hair. The problem is that like the this game, you know, something I never talked about, and it was like in my initial impressions when I first started playing Warframe, is that I don't know if any of you guys that are on mouse and keyboard ran into this as well, where like the sensitivity versus like the DPI on your mouse is like really weird in this game. Like I think I had to turn it down to like 0 or 1. And even still then it doesn't, and like even still then, like maybe I need to turn down the DPI on my mouse even further or something like that. Like I'm running at like 1600, but I feel like if I probably put it down to like, it's weird because like I don't feel like this is a game that I want to like arm aim with. But then again, like maybe that would feel better. I don't know. Oh. Oh no. Play with 800. Yeah.
Hurry, disable the cannon systems before it fires.
What was that? Whoops.
That's it. The Grineer are no longer in control of their cannon. Now it's time to turn their weapon back on them. Head to the control center. The command center controls the Navarre cannon's telemetry systems. Use it to take out that galleon.
I fucking left it behind again.
You'll need to locate all 3 of the telemetry keys.
Okay. Oh, I dropped my weapon. Oh, they knocked my weapon out of my hand. That's what it was. Okay, I was like, what just happened?
You found a key. Take it to the console. That's the first key.
Sneaky.
Insert that telemetry key into the console.
These tile sets are sick though. Like these, I like the level design here. Do they have like natural defense and survive missions on these as well, or no? Yeah. Sick. Yeah. Shot myself right in the face with that.
Good. One more to go. Insert that telemetry key into the console. That's it. We have triangulation. Protect the console while I reprogram the
Use
cannon's
5 to pick
telemetry.
up 2 keys at once? Really?
Done. The cannon's telemetry has been reconfigured. Return to the cannon and pull the trigger.
Okay. Drop down in here. Drop down in here. Okay.
Direct hit. The galleon has been obliterated. Now return to the telemetry system and make sure the cannon stays silent.
You need to waste all the Kuva you got unrolling your first ribbon, that's the law. Yeah. Is that the law? I don't want Octavia though. My desire to see number go up. What the fuck? My desire to see number go up on my mastery rank tells me otherwise.
The targeting mechanism is out of commission.
I had 1 million Kuva before I ever even looked at ribbons. That's crazy. Ribbon re-rolling, aka gambling. Oh, so what? Like you can try to like re-roll the re-roll whatever the rolls were that you got on the ribbon mod. So do I get Kuva just from like killing enemies in these areas, or do I get, or I haven't, because I haven't been watching like my loot stuff. Do I get Kuva from doing that, or is it just from doing the mission in general? Is it like a flat amount from doing the mission? Okay, so like I didn't get any Kuva here at all. Special activities, special missions, or buying it from an NPC. Okay.
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Rip earwax gun, buzzlock, rip L. Oh god. Oh, well. That's sad. That's really sad. It's good for welcome to ribbons. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what everybody's been spending their time on. Everybody's just ribboning it up. Ribboning it up. I don't think I've put any... Yeah, I haven't put any Forma into Fulmin Prime. It's really fun to use, though. I have a lot of fun using it. Actually, most people never touch ribbons? Really? Most people never touch ribbons? Really? Okay.
Oh, sorry. Ordis will play with the volume off.
You just sell the veiled ones? Oh, you can sell... Oh, so you can sell ribbons. Wait a minute. So I can sell the Gamba. That's what you're telling me? I could be the Gamba salesman. See, the best thing you could ever do is never, you know, don't smoke your own supply, okay? Don't smoke your own supply. Be the dealer, okay? Be the dealer. What is it? I'm using ribbons on my Cedo and hate. I used that Cedo when I did oh, what is it this week for? I'm just gonna look at it. I'm not gonna do it right now. Not at this very moment, at the very least. What do we got? Baruch, Hildren, and Garuda. So I have Hildren Prime. I got that from cracking relics. Okay. Cedo is amazing. Yeah, I used it in the circuit and it was a lot of fun. I really liked it. I want one now. I have Hildren Prime already. Garuda, Baruch. A lot of people are saying Baruch. Okay. Okay. Probably end up doing Baruch then. I have parts. Ribbons are locked to specific weapons. When you re-roll them, they're still only for that weapon. It just randomizes the effects. Certain weapons have a higher or lower ribbon disposition, meaning that a better affinity towards having a better stat. Oh, okay. So it makes good weapons. It makes bad weapons good and good weapons bad, or not bad weapons. You know what I mean? Like so. Okay, help me understand this. Bad weapons, or weapons that people aren't using, have a higher chance to get better rolls on ribbon mods. Weapons that are really popular have a lower chance to get good ribbon mods. That's how it works in theory, kind of. Higher number. Oh, okay. So the least used weapons get higher numbers. They have a higher ceiling, where the most used weapons have a lower ceiling. Okay. 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 That makes sense. All right. Ask me later. I'll do it later. No big deal. I just want to see what it was. Anything good? No.
Shall we?
What's this one? Oh, missions. We're gonna do that really soon here. And then nothing else is finished, right? Okay, good. We're good here. We're good here. We're good here. Let me. Let me use the bathroom. Let me use the bathroom. Be right back. Less used weapons have higher numbers, like 400% damage, 300% damage, for example. multi-shot possible rolls. And in the same way, the most popular weapons of the community have less powerful stats. 90% damage, 50% multi-shot. Turn off your lights? You won't be able to see me. It'll look bad. Before you start Chains of Harrow, don't bullet jump around or anything like that because you'll miss everything. Follow the set path. It's important. Cry face. Oh my god. All right. All right. Let me look at one more thing real quick here. Let me exactly. Thank you, Misania. Thank you. I like how people are like, turn off the lights. It's 4 in the afternoon. I can't turn the sun off, okay? I can't turn the sun off. Have I tried? No, I haven't tried. How do you do it? Do I need to do it in operator mode or what? Just close your eyes when you're playing. If you / spoiler, then you go into spoil. Why would I want to turn spoiler mode off or on? I love pretzels, by the way. I love pretzels. Just make the screen so bright you can see it through your eyelids. Should I be like that did you guys see that chick that did like a fake blindfold run through Monster Hunter fighting I forgot who she was, what she was fighting, one of the bosses in Monster Hunter. There's a couple different Alatreon. That's exactly who it was, Alatreon. Yes, you guys want me to guys actually, now that I'm remembering, didn't she also do blindfold charity runs on Warframe? I saw that. I forgot all about that. Yeah, blindfolded Warframe somehow getting through like the maps and the corridors and beating the like there. I'm sorry. There's no way. Oh, I forgot people send mail. We'll look at the mail first before we start. Because now I need to rant for a second. There is no possible way that you blindfold run in Warframe like you know the damn tile sets. You go by sound? Yeah. Okay. Echolocation. She's a fucking dolphin. Stug. I love when people send me rocks. Hope you enjoy this. Just Dance? Is that an emote? Thank you. Thank you for the emote. I put it with the other rocks. I put it with the other rocks. I'm literally gonna end up having like, well, once I get my bedroom, then I'm just gonna fill the bedroom with rocks. All right. Okay, here we go. A strange transmission leads into the deep, dark world of Red Veil mysticism. What evils will be found there, and what do they want?
Receiving an all call on our Syndicate frequency. It's a Red Veil encode, but it seems truncated. I will play back what I have.
Tap, tap. Speak to us. We're listening. What is your name? Good. You remember. We want to help you, Rel. Tell us where you are.
Can't.
He's listening. Who? Rel? Who is listening?
Tap, tap, tap.
Sorry, operator. The message appears
Haunted.
halted. It originated from a Steel Meridian ship near Earth.
The
Will you
fuck?
investigate? I hope not.
What the fuck? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Emergency power. Not detecting any crew. I don't like this. Search the area.
It's actually kind of weird because the ship's empty. It's almost like liminal, like a liminal space almost. You know what I mean? Don't do that, Whispers! God. I used to have when I was a kid at my mom's house, like it's just a normal house, and there used to be this hallway, and I don't know why, but when I was like home alone, that hallway was one of the most frightening hallways ever. And for some odd reason, like anytime like the TV would turn off or like the power would go out or flicker or something like that, I would turn and I would yell at that hallway. Because I was convinced somebody or something was there, and I would just say, I know you're there. I know you're there. And there was one night that I heard a creak. Creak. Creak.
Blades. Too refined for a Grineer kill squad. Is there anything else?
Man, they crushed it with the atmosphere in this.
Red Veil. Could they have done this? The Veil have been Meridian allies for years. Search for survivors.
Yeah, it sounds like there's survivors here, Lotus.
Tenno, I lost you for a second. What did you see?
Oh, child of Zarman, please help. I served Veil. The flock has been driven mad. I humbly beg for the protection of you and your vessel.
I'm marking the area. Stay alert. It may be an ambush.
Okay. Driven mad, you say? I mean, like writing like things on the wall with blood. Yeah, I would say that's mad. Aries, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? Where did you come from? I didn't even see the red markers. Oh God. I thought it was the cat.
Great blind queen, help me reach the safety of Iron Wake. Our sacred muse has abandoned the temple, leaving our people in chaos.
Tenno, if the Red Veil is in chaos, we must intervene. Get Palladino to Iron Wake.
Now I'm like seeing red lights out of the corner of my eye and like turning and looking. What is that? Is it getting darker?
Oh, holy child, I am grateful for... What is it, Rook? Are they back?
You okay?
Brothers of blood, sisters of fire, resist the muse!
What the fuck? What are they? Like zombies. No! Whispers!
Blessed Star Child, I owe you my life.
Yeah, you almost
Will
died.
you meet me at Iron Wake? Only you can right this wrong.
Iron Wake? Where's that? Where do you want me to go? Oh, okay. Yo. Whisper was bugged. Yeah, it was a close call. They almost got smoked. Holy. Why don't you try clicking 5? I don't know. I've hopped into the operator mode. It just hasn't been very strong. More ribbons? Let's go. When did I get more ribbons? This quest uses the old version of the lighting system that was originally intended for hive/dark sectors. It used to be how they would how you would need flashlights, and this is because the hive thrive in the dark or something, and they shut off the lights and life support. I kind of wish they'd bring it back. I love this dark ship sets, dude. That is sick. That is sick. Like the overall ambience was just like on point. The like lack of music and just like eerie sound, the liminal spaces where there's like not a lot of like cargo and like consoles and things like that are like blocking everything or anything like that. There's just like so many really cool things that were put in place that made it like just fit, if that makes any sense. Are you playing in surround sound? Of course I am. I always am. We gotta feed the cat. We gotta feed the cat. Hold on. I'm gonna turn my light back on, and then we'll do the other part in a second here. Hold on. Hungry? Okay. All right. Feet for free? Yeah, my feet are out all the time for you guys. Just in case you feel like it's, you know, necessary to get a little bit of that feet in. You know what I mean? Yep, free feet. That's what I do. You know what I mean? Never mind that they're like Hobbit feet, but you know what I mean? Feet for free in this economy? I know. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to pass the love around. You know what I mean? A true man of the people. What can I say? What can I say? Okay. For free? Yeah, exactly. For free. Yeah, don't worry. We'll put up a legendary feat fan page soon enough. What do you guys think about that? Free dogs, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You got a Nightwave reward? Did I really?
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
Why'd you lie?
Dreamers.
Dreamers. Do I unlock the sortie soon? You have it now? Do I? Opens with the war within. You have it now.
And we're out.
Oh, I do. That's what this thing is, huh? What? Hi. So it's 3 missions? Is that what it is? Oh, you have to do 3 of each. So if I do this, it unlocks this one, which then unlocks this one. Yeah, daily? Oh, okay. Legendary core. What the fuck is a legendary core? Exilius Warframe adapter, Forma, Orokin blueprints. Stop going away. Orokin blueprints, Kuva. Wow, the rewards are like fucking insane. It's a 3-mission challenge with higher enemy levels and enemy buffs that give you a random reward. What you saw at the end of the 3rd mission. Legendary core auto maxes a mod. Use it only on really expensive mods. Ooh. Main source of Ayaton statues. Legendary core maxes these out. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do that after. Okay. We'll do the sortie after. Wait, hold on. I got one more question before I forget about it. So like technically, I mean, like 80 to 100 is probably a little bit tough for me, right? 80 to 100 is probably a little bit tough for me, but so technically every day I could do 3 of these and I get the reward. I could do 3 of this and then I get the reward. Then I could do 3 of this and also get the reward. Correct? No? No. So I get 1 reward, but I have to do each mission 3 times. That's what my question is. Each mission once. You only need to complete each mission once to get the reward. Oh, okay. So I just do 1, 2, 3, and then I get my daily rewards for these. Okay. 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 And this is like, I mean, I'm like looking at the rewards, like this is kind of a fucking, this is a no-brainer. Like, you log in and do this. It's weekly? Oh, it's weekly. So you have your weekly sortie. I have not done this in years. No, daily. Why is one side say YouTube's like weekly and then the other one say daily? Goofy as fuck. Yeah, what the fuck? You know what the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing is? Is that like the guys that said weekly, there's a really high chance that they've thought it's been weekly this entire time. And just now, in this moment, in this chat, after years of playing this game, their mind just went... Their mind just exploded. Their mind just exploded. Sortie is daily. Wish there was a harder... hold on. Yeah, maybe they're confusing something else. There's a weekly that you want to unlock for a while? Oh, okay. Okay.
Iron Wake. Steel Meridian has built an impressive base of operations right under the nose of the Grineer Authority. The Veil's speaker will be here, under guard. Find her.
Leave your vessel at the door, sacred child. Come. Hush, Rook. This is our sacred guest. I am Palladino, holy speaker of the Veil, like my mother and hers before. We speak to the other side, to him. Without his focus, I pray he answers.
Jordan, thank you for the membership over on YouTube. Thank you.
Stars of hallowed chains, speak. For an age you've guarded the divide between dust and void. Speak. From within your everlasting sacred vessel, you've held the lidless eye. Speak. I cannot reach Holy Rel from here. I will need his sacred focus, a relic stolen from the temple. I beg of you to find it and return it here. Only then will he speak to us. Only then will we truly understand.
I like how she was like so into it, and then she's just like, yeah, it didn't work.
I'm not convinced this realm even exists.
Like it looks like she was like focusing like with all her strength. She's like, it's like, yeah, he didn't pick up.
That's the best place to start.
He didn't pick up. Is that what it looks like when a girl's like drunk calling her ex or something? You don't understand. He's the one. He's the one. It's like, never mind. I tried. I went to voicemail. Leave him a message.
How delightful. I have marked a possible Red Veil disturbance, but perhaps you would prefer to...
Brew some leaves and...
Navigation is being, operator. Waiting. Navigation is waiting. Oh my.
Perhaps you'd like to brew some leaves instead. Fucking savage, Ortis. Savage. Go boom the map. Yo, I thank you. Actually, I'm gonna give that one a shot. That saves me materials, by the way, because I had it like ready. I had it ready, but man. Vor. Oh god. Where do I put Vor? Where do we put Vor, chat? Thank you guys for the gifts, by the way. It's chill or drama, no in between. Very true. If you want to find it at some point, there's a memorial for Data Reaper, the original creator of Clem, as well as the weapon Cronin in the Iron Wake. I'll have to look for that. I mean, I'm not gonna put him anywhere near the Clems. The Clems need to stay where they be. He's not gonna go in here. He's gonna go somewhere. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do with your fucking ass. I'm gonna stick you in the farthest corner possible. Where'd his head go? He sits in timeout. He sits in timeout. Okay. Was that too mean? I'll give him somebody to hang out with. He can Urelli can watch him. Urelli can watch him and make sure he doesn't get out of line. I'll probably set it up once I get the... Oh, no, my piece should be ready. Never mind. Maybe we'll put them in the bedroom, actually.
Your
Find a
habitation segment is complete, and the new room is ready. Orders cannot contain his excitement. Will you go there now, operator? Will you? Well, what do you think? Not too shabby, yes? Orders hopes the operator enjoys this new room.
What? That's me. I picked Gara. Okay. Do I get fish? Okay, we'll pick them up. Hold on. Oh my god, they've invaded! They've invaded! They've invaded. Oh, my loadout is called Gara? Oh, I'm goofy. Okay, we'll just go ahead and we'll put him back in there. That's fine. Oh. What? Why? Why? What? Why? What? Okay, whatever. Fine. Figure it out later. Wait, how is this my living quarters and there's no bed? How many things? There's so many things you customize in this game. So many things. What is this? Oh, this is for me to think about space. You sleep in a chair? Am I like in my 50s? Oh, so I can get ship music? More like in your thousands? You need to find them? Oh, okay. We'll have to work on that then. Alright. Let's go. All those soma chords you scanned are pieces of music. I've scanned a couple of them. By the way, how many Samaris traps did you own? I don't know. I don't really have any. That's another thing I gotta work on Samaris. I never do those things. There's like we have to like you have to like hunt those things down. Hold on. We're going back to spooky. It's too late for the War Within, but ooh, rap tap tap. We already did War Within. Oh, you're too late. You're too late for the War Within. Well, the VOD will still be there if you want to watch it. It'll be up on YouTube for you to watch at your convenience. Could you imagine being one of those guys that'd be locked up in here? And like the ship is like in this disarray.
These messages, they express Rel's suffering. He's lashing out. I should have seen the cracks for me.
I don't understand. How would Rel know about the dream?
Great sentient queen, forgive me. But what you are, what you've made of yourself, is merely drawn from the dreams of these divine children. You are not she. You are not Margulis.
What are you saying? That Rel is a Tenno? Impossible. All Tenno are known to me. I protect them, as she did.
Oh, but not Rel. Margulis cast him out, for he was different. Our foremothers took him in and studied his teachings. We became the veil, the shroud of his blessed existence.
Cast out? I don't believe you.
Rat-tat-tat. The man in the wall.
The man in the wall. That is what he called it. Hush. Try to follow his voice.
Is this like fucking? This is making me feel like it's fucking Mass Effect now.
The Donda, his mother gave him this. Holy Rel was not like other children. Sound, color, touch, it overwhelmed him. The Donda's hum let him focus.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Tab.
Oh! Rel, what evil is this? Sacred child, forgive me. I should have known the weight of the void would one day crush the light from me. You cannot kill this, Tenno. Run! You can only run!
No problem, girl. No problem, girl. You don't gotta tell me twice. So he's the opposite of me. Where the rest of the children basically like learned how to control, like they became like void touched, and they learned how to be able to control it. And instead, he's one of the ones that couldn't. At least that's what it makes it feel like.
Operator, what was that thing? Lotus, can you explain this? Lotus?
Transference energy. Fractured. It was so cold, indifferent, inhuman. If Rel was Tenno, what did he become without Margulis?
You seek rewards, Hunter?
Thank you. I don't really want it right this second, but thanks. Spooky mission? You seek rewards, Tenno? Get your ass back to farming. Whatever this narrative bullshit you're in, Tenno, not today. Go level some shit up, Tenno. It's like, no, I'm good. Reminds me of like Destiny 2. We only have one way that we solve our problems. Guardian. We shoot them. We want peace. Only way to get peace is to shoot them, Guardian. Go back to farming, Guardian.
I have served Rel my whole life, studying Rel's teachings of the Void, the dire consequence of traveling by and through it. Now I see that it is true. He alone, in his harrowing sacrifice, has guarded us. What a price he has paid. Righteous Rel, outcast of sacred void, hear my voice. Speak. You have been driven from the vessel by your suffering. You have swallowed the poison stars so we would not. Holy Rel, speak. The Tenno who rejected you have come to your aid. He's here. The Donda. It's working. Giving him humanity. We are listening, Rel. Speak.
Shy? No, try again. This one?
Fuck? Sad.
Very good. And this one?
Embarrassed.
Good, Rel. And how about this one?
Mama.
Yes, Rel.
Mama.
Go ahead, Rel.
We're in a ship.
Yes?
Impossible speed. Beyond the Brankel gap constant.
I think so. You're better with that stuff, but it's amazing, isn't it?
So why don't they fix me?
Rel, you know why. Rel, why?
Because I'm not broken.
That's right. Different. So I love you even more.
This is so unsettling.
Yes, Rel. You make me so happy.
This memory, his humanity still remains, buried in these emotions he so often failed to grasp. Could they be the key to saving him from this?
Tenno, I have a theory. Return to your orbiter and I'll explain.
Okay, so somebody said that there was a memorial here. Look around real quick.
Clem!
Clem? Clem?
Clem!
Clem. Rakata. Say it.
Clem.
No, not Clem. Krakata.
These disturbances,
07.
they are transference energy, split apart from a single mind. If we could capture them, send them back.
Operator, Simaris may have a tool for this task. I wonder if his kinetic siphons could be repurposed to capture these manifestations.
Did you guys ever hear the story of did you guys hear the story of Baldur's Gate 3 and how there's a quest that the developers put in towards the end of the game that was basically based on a story of like a father and son who played the game during early access, and the father was like suffering from dementia and like slowly but surely like losing his sense of self and mind and whatnot, and they like immortalize the guy's father by putting a mission in the game where you can meet like the father and son. It's really cool. Yeah, super wholesome. Super wholesome. You love to hear stuff like that. Love to hear and see stuff like that. You love it when you see companies care about their people enough, and you love it when you see companies care about their audience enough too. You know what I mean? Because like basically by the time the game came out, like I think his father had already basically lost his mind by that point.
Bring you the peace you have earned. Guide this Tenno so you can return to the Harrowing vessel, so that you might rest.
You got your kinetic
Rel's
traps.
warnings. Those dire consequences.
By the way, you're gonna
He
need
was
kinetic
talking
traps
about
for
void
this, at least
exposure,
10.
wasn't he?
Oh, I don't have any
The
probably.
effect it has on human minds
Yeah, I don't
is
have
well
anything.
understood.
Do I need to go back and get traps?
But it's not. This isn't some kind of deep pressure bends as Margolis suspected. Rel saw what it
You have
was.
some. You do. You have some. You do. You do. Second from the bottom left.
Oldest stars.
Oh, kinetic siphon traps. I only have 3 though. You guys said I need more. You need to get more. 3 is enough for this mission. You need more. I mean, a lot more people are telling me I need more than this. Definitely need more. More is better. Wait, how do I get the kinetic traps? Is that back on my ship? Samaris? Why can't I remember where he is? What relay is he at? Is it Leonov? Any relay? Samaris is on every relay. Oh, okay. I don't know why I can't go to that one. Oh, this even now shows me where I can get Kuva. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Small tip, if you go to the Syndicate console, you can go straight to Samaris or any other Syndicate. Oh. Okay.
You will make an excellent hunter. Show me your dedication to the sanctuary.
Alright, where do I buy it at? Back right terminal?
These can make you an even stronger hunter.
What offerings will this item help you bring to the sanctuary?
Yeah, I need to work on this. I haven't worked on it at all. I did like the initial missions with him and I haven't done anything at all. I'm gonna wait at the relay for a moment and see if I can get some buffs. There's some insane lore in there. You can get Samaris rep by scanning enemies. Enemies that have not detected you give you more. Shouldn't I be like passively getting that since I'm using Oh, I'm not using him. I'm using the cube. I'm using the like if Helios needs scanners. Wrong type of scanner. Helios doesn't do it. Okay. So you're talking about like the okay. You need specifically the Samaris scanner. Isn't that the one that I have or no? I probably have it on the ship. The Samaris synthesis scanners, and you need to get isn't there like a currency of scanners that I have to use for it as well? Isn't there also like a oh no. I have shade, and shade will basically like cloak me, right? So if I run shade, then I can kind of just vibe and do that. $5K rep for 25 scans, I think. Shade's cloak is way too unreliable. Ivara is best. You can say invis forever. Okay. Upgrade scanner? How do you upgrade the scanner? I think I have it already. Let's check my equipment real quick. It's not this one, right? This is just the codex scanner. I must not have it, huh? Do I need to go buy it from him? Where the fuck did I go? Right here? How the fuck did I pull that off? Right? Okay, I'm not gonna guess. I forgot where I came from.
You may explore the sanctuary. It is time for you and your This is how I can
This
help
right here.
you.
This is what I need.
Help the sanctuary.
Yeah. But it looks like I get 25, right? Should I buy more than...
I will share what
Yeah.
I know, but you must prove yourself deserving. May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
What does this do? Are these like permanent upgrades for when I use the synthesis scanner? Okay. Okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind. And it's not unique enemies, it's just scanning enemies in general, yeah? Soul battery first. Okay, scanning anything. Okay. So more for unique and then less for the same. As long as you're undetected by them. And then I can also do the hunt targets too. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. I think what I want to do is I want to like sit down and like look at the rep farms and look at the different things that I can be doing. And then what I can do is I can like make kind of like an order of operations, you know, like, oh, I want to do this, then this, then this, and this, and this, you know what I mean? Hey LD, tell us what instance of Strata Relay you're at, and we can give you boosters. Oh, I mean, I got one already. That's fine for now. There's a Nightwave mission that uses it. Yeah, I mean, I'll put it back on there when I need to. It's not a big deal.
Holy Rel, let us bring you the peace you have earned. Guide this Tenno so you can return to the harrowing vessel, so that you might rest.
Rel's warnings. Those dire consequences. He was talking about void exposure, wasn't he? The effect it has on human minds is well understood.
But it's not. This isn't some kind of deep pressure bends as Margulis suspected. Rel saw what it was. Truly an entity. Indifferent. Old as stars.
So she's saying that Rel saw that the void was actually an entity, not just a thing, not just a place.
My fault. Touching is too much noise. It makes me angry.
There, an emotion manifest from the game Rel played as a child.
I just used it out of...
See if you can stabilize it with a kinetic siphon.
We're getting some scans in. No. Alright.
There, Tenno. Trap it.
Angry. Someone takes the thing you love.
I'm detecting other manifestations. Defend yourself and try to trap them.
Rat, tat, tat. I don't want to go back.
Another. Don't let it escape.
Stay away, Rel. Why can't I capture? The fuck?
Happy. Mama has a stretchy smile.
What the fuck? A weird thing to say, bro.
He knows what you're doing. It makes him stronger. Bored. Waiting too much. There's nothing fun to look at.
Good. You've captured the manifestations here. Now get out before Rel's disturbance catches up with you.
Spooky, spooky. It was good times, nostalgic. Oh, it's been a long time since you've done this. Yeah, it's an experience. it's an experience. What kind of mic do you use, if you don't mind me asking? I use a Shure SM7B. When I had first gotten into like YouTube and streaming, one of the first things that I did was I'd look to see what everybody else was using and thought to myself, there's probably a reason they're all using it. Thank you for the egg. Okay. Capture Rel's manifestations. I have to do more of it, I guess, yeah. Egg. Cook it. I should probably wait until I can like make some type of like I'll use it when I get something else to actually like make.
I don't know if you can make Rel whole again, but whatever you're doing, this disturbance is growing stronger.
My biggest
Don't let it stop you. Bring Rel home to the temple.
My biggest audio advice I could ever give to anybody is stay away from using USB mics. That's it. I gotta find the second Dream playthrough if it's archived. Yeah, all the streams are here. All the streams are on YouTube and on Twitch. Oh, this isn't fucking creepy. Man, these maps are like so different with this lighting. I don't know why they don't use this more often. Or at the very least, you know what I would do is I would bring it out for Halloween. Just make all the maps dark. If I sneak, just to get I can't do anything about that. Oh god, I forgot I have to reload this thing. Nope, wrong one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna say like using this lighting on some of these tile sets is like this is underutilized. This isn't something that I would just keep locked.
He's listening, but I'm so... Help me.
Well, it's just you, alone and trapped in a transference loop. Don't give in to these delusions of void exposure. There is no man in the wall.
Don't say that.
They are here, the transference pieces. Track down these manifestations and capture them. There, Tenant. Trap it. The manifestation is fighting the siphon. See if you can damage it.
Embarrassed. Talking and everyone looks at you.
My god.
Why are you helping me?
My god.
Hated me?
Another. Don't let it escape. It's too strong for the siphon. Try and weaken it.
Excited. All the spider eggs are starting to hatch.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Sad. Why did the babies eat the mother?
Oh god.
All right. No more to be found here. Get to extraction.
Did they just walk around the office and say, who's feeling the edgiest today? Who wants to unsettle people with a few words? Somebody just rose their hand. Oh my god. They're like, what can you, god. Like, what can we say? And then they picked the things to say. They picked the things to say. Guys are actually kind of a little, they hit a little hard. This way? Oh, why it pointed me down here? I feel like I'm looping right now. Maps would be so much harder to navigate if they were in the dark. Oh, I'm just saying it's underutilized. I think they should use it. I think like you want to use it sparingly. You don't want to like just put everything all on one. You don't want to be like, oh, go back to this old school lighting or anything like that. I just think it's like one of those kind of things where, I think it's just one of those kind of things where like, yeah, like use it on Halloween. Exactly, like Halloween event maps and stuff like that.
To trap Rel's emotion.
Yeah.
How could Rel have lived this long without the long dream?
In a way, he didn't. He knew his mortality would undo his purpose, so he gave up his humanity forever. He committed his soul to the undying vessel.
His Warframe.
Yes, he commanded we chain it within the depths of the sacred temple, an eternal vigil against the indifference.
And you believed him.
Somebody's shooting arrows at me.
Yes.
They have terrible aim, whoever they are.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah? What are they saying? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whispers! No!
Here, Tenno. Trap it. The manifestation is fighting the siphon. See if you can damage it.
Shy. Meeting someone new and can't say hello.
Okay. Wait a minute, what? Oh, you're behind me? You son of a bitch.
Another. Don't let it escape.
Scared. You look around and Mama's not there. tired.
Oh god, I got
You
frozen
run
in place.
and run until you can't run anymore.
Blessed Tenno, Rel has returned to his sacred vessel. I will join him there at once. Please, come, for I fear I haven't got the strength to do what must be done next.
To his sacred vessel. To his Warframe. Is he a Tenno without a body? Like lost in the transference? Come on. Okay, stop. I'm stuck. Can't stay on the ground too long. They put the hooks in you. They gave you the chains.
If Rel's been caught in
There was a prequel
transference
webcomic
loop
for this
long,
quest? Really?
the
That's
psychological
interesting.
effects could have been catastrophic.
Lost in the sauce,
This
baby.
Man in the wall. These delusions. Symptoms of the void exposure all Tenno experienced. I hope that Palladino can find peace for Rel, so this never happens again.
By the way, check your faction ranks. What about him? This quest is very important, even if it doesn't seem like much yet. Enter the temple. Enter the temple.
Our temple, our home, his tomb. Come, meet our guiding light.
His temple's an Orokin derelict?
This is why you're here, Tenno. It is time for Holy Rel to rest. But I cannot bring myself to do it, to let him go. He's kept us, all of us, safe for so long, and it's time for you to carry on. Release him, Tenno. Destroy the chains that bind the harrowing vessel. He's earned his rest.
So he's like, maybe he's like, Because, like, how would he have survived this long without, you know, like, he wasn't in cryo or or like in stasis and stuff. Like, he wasn't in the dream, right? So, like, this has been, like, hot, like 1,000+ years or something like that. So chances are, like, the only thing keeping him bound to this world is maybe, like, the transference with his Warframe. Oh, we're just gonna casually go to hell. That's great. Like, fucking looks like rivers of blood.
You may enter here, but only as your true sacred form.
This looks sick, dude.
Holy Rel, you have sacrificed enough. Pass on your burden and rest. Tenno, destroy the chains. Only your sacred power will damage them.
I have like no energy. I have like no energy.
Tenno, something's wrong. That's not Rel. That's...
Let's have a little quiet. It's my turn to ask the questions.
Well, love, I told you. You can't pet her that hard. Be gentle or she'll bite. Are you okay, Rel?
I won't let you take me from me.
What have you done to Rel?
Ow. Get him, Whispers! There's more? Oh my god. Bite his ankles! Bite his ankles. Bite him. Bite him, Whispers. Get him.
Tenno! You need
Good
to save him
Whispers.
from this. Destroy the chains.
How dare you laugh at him? You should be ashamed of yourselves. Don't look away. Look at him. He's not invisible.
Tap, tap. You'll let me in, little piggy.
Oh god, there's more. I really wish I upgraded that amp. I don't know. I don't even know if the amp would have gave me more energy or not.
Mama's not herself. right?
Whispers putting in work for real.
I think you should wait with the other kids until they fix the ship. I love you, but you have to go.
You would need to upgrade the operator things and have some arcanes. Oh, I do need to put some points into my operator stuff.
But the inn kids don't care about the invisible outs. If you were alone in that drift, you'd need a friend. Even like me.
Ow, what the fuck? Alright, damn it. Good job, Whispers.
By sacred shadow and righteous blood, blessed Rel, your aged vessel is dust and your chains are broken. Be free!
But the man in the wall, who will...
They will have to. All of them. They owe you this. We all do.
Yeah, I feel...
Go on, Rel. Which one?
This one, Mama. I feel... tired.
Good, Rel. You were learning. Well, why don't you have a little rest then?
Okay. Okay, Mama.
Good night, Rel. Good night. You killed him? What choice did I have? He didn't give me any choice. I had to do what I had to do. Harrow. It's a sick looking Warframe. That's a sick looking frame. Hi. Yeah, we put. Good quest. That was a good quest. That was really good. Harrow Prime looks damn cool. Is Harrow Prime a good? Is Harrow a good? I always get like Harrow's chassis from like I think relic cracking or something like that. You're gonna like Whispers.
Hey, kiddo.
What is this? What is apostasy
Everything
prologue?
in Ordis, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
What was that? Go check your personal quarters. Isn't this the reservoir?
Do something. Get me out of here.
You know I can't.
Can't or won't.
If you recant, maybe...
You lied to me, Ballas. You're no different than the rest of them.
Margulis, please forgive me.
Here, 1 second. Okay. The hell?
Honored Seven, we have gathered here today to carry out the sentencing of Archimedean Margulis. You face the Jade Light. Recant, and we will grant a merciful death.
My daughters, my sons, I want you to know my last thoughts are of you.
What is happening?
How long have we waited for this moment?
Forgive me.
What?
For what? I am not who you think I am.
But of course you are. Imprisoned, just as she was.
Ballas.
I will not abandon you again, Margulis.
What? What? What is what just what happened? Like I just finished like a random quest and all of a sudden like mommy's got what? Did that I have a hard time telling if something's actually happening or it's not happening. With Rel at peace, we rebuild our honor. We will do what you have always done. Take the outcasts in, prepare them, thanks to you. And your queen, and your great queen, for setting Rel to rest. Bug frame. I can't close. I love how this game is like super impressive, and then it's just like you're stuck in your inbox now. This is like the only game that'd be like, here is this badass cutscene, here is this massive lore drop, here's this awesome quest that you went on, 2 quests that we went on, here's this new awesome thing, and it's just like, yeah, you're stuck in your inbox. There we go. I just clicked on my picture and it worked. Oh, so that was just like a random fucking... Oh, okay. Inspect your personal quarters after finishing the quest. Okay, so that was just like a little droplet. That was just like a little droplet. Wow. Now the next one is the sacrifice. I'm not gonna do this today. I'm not doing this today. This is not happening today. No. No. Absolutely. Yeah, sacrifice is very long. Yeah. Is this your first playthrough? No, I'm just pretending like it is. Yes, yeah, it's my first time playing the game. Oh, that's gonna be a whole fucking thing. That's a whole thing. Holy. Holy. My God. Oh, congrats, Tenno. I'm here for you. Thank you. Mr. Tickle, did you understand what Rel was plus the card game? I mean, he was one of the other kids that was like, from what it seemed like from my perspective, he was one of the other kids that was on the Orokin ship. So he's another one of like my fellow Tenno, right? But, like for whatever reason, he was fucking weird and the rest of the kids, like, you know, shunned him, and like looking at like the so it's not that he was weird, he's probably had like mental health issues or something like that. So then, like, you know, when you have a kid that's like that also so happens to get like magical super fucking powers, probably not a good deal. Not weird, autistic. Autism, I wouldn't know. I don't know a damn thing about autism, to be honest with you. Raw was autistic. Game is a real teaching tool. Yeah, no, like chances are, like, you could tell because like the rest of the kids. I guess that makes a lot of sense if you're looking at it from the perspective of like, what was the one moment where he's talking about, the like I can't remember exactly how he worded it. It's how well, now you do know about autism thanks to Warframe. Okay. All right. There you go. The face cards were teaching him how to read emotions. Oh, like he didn't oh, that makes a lot of sense, especially when they were talking about like he was petting an animal too hard. Like, can't you tell? You know what I mean? Can't you tell that, you know, they're in pain and stuff like that? Yeah. Why don't they fix me? Because you're not broken. I just don't really understand exactly what happened to him. Like how he was abandoned, how he turned out the way that he did. You know what I mean? At the end, like I couldn't have imagined like Margulis like abandoning him. You know what I mean? You will find out. There's a Rel comic later. That's a spoiler. Okay. Want to read the comic on stream? Is the comic a spoiler or is the comic like a prequel? Is the comic in game? Comic is a big spoiler. What the hell are you huffing? I don't know. Are you talking to chat? I have no idea. Yeah, I might hold off on it for now. I don't really feel like reading a comic on chat right now, or on screen. Better leave the comic for another time. Yeah, I think that's what I'm probably gonna do. Let's see here. So, I'll open it up. You guys are welcome to join me, and I'm going to do my first sortie. Read it to me. I'll read to you guys. I'll read you guys a bedtime story another time, okay? Dad's busy. Dad's busy. Dad's got shit to do. Can we talk about Ballas at the end? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Before I actually start, the problem is now I'm rushing myself. Okay. Okay. So let's unpack everything here, right? We just went through a whole lot of shit. So with the War Within, we've kind of gotten past that. I understand what was going on. I understand like my purpose in that, and then me getting my abilities, but I don't understand exactly what catalyzed my ability to kind of like tap into the void powers, because it makes me feel like chat will spoil Ballas instantly. Yeah, don't just like fucking think for a minute, okay? Chat, just think for a minute. 2 seconds, okay? I need you guys to think. The funny thing is that like even people that I was like talking to, like even the people like I've talked to in voice chat will like casually spoil things and not realize that they're spoiling stuff. And it's funny because like they don't realize it at the time until I actually find it in game. So it's just things that are like without context, but sometimes it's not hard to put context together. So you have to be really careful with that kind of stuff. So I don't really understand what catalyzed us unlocking our abilities, or unlocking our ability to like fully, like what it makes me feel like is it makes me feel like the dream may have been like whatever Margulis had done, like putting us into the dream, might have like tried to like kind of put a collar on us, if that makes any sense. So, you know, limiting our powers and abilities so that we could be easily, you know, not necessarily manipulated, but, you know, controlled in some kind of way. And by the way, this is me just like, I'm just rattling, suppress. Yeah, that's a better way to look at it, right? Because like the problem is that like these children, the Tenno, are like so insanely powerful, right? They're so insanely powerful. Did you find Ballas's voice familiar? Yeah, he sounds exactly like like my dad. No, he sounds like the sentient. Kind of sounds like the sentient. Maybe he's not from the sentient. Maybe he's not the sentient because he sounds like it. So the voice from the Prime trailers, oh yeah, it did sound really familiar. He sounded like it. I don't really remember. Yeah, I guess he's not Hun Hao. Yeah, you got a good point. Never mind. So yeah, I don't really understand exactly like what was limiting us and then what unlocked that ability, other than like obviously Teshin kind of walked us down the path of the Tenno for us to like unlock those abilities. I realized that like Teshin's not really a Tenno. He's like something else entirely. Like kind of like a half breed or something like that. He's got some weird shit going on. So yeah, that there was all that. I'll have to look at like the Kuva stuff a little bit more. Old Orokin warrior, he's a Dax. So like the game hasn't really explained what a Dax is. You know what I mean? He's a human. Warrior caste of the Orokin. Oh, okay. Okay. So he's basically like an Orokin samurai. Right? Now he's a bit more of a Ronin. He knows the way of the motherfucking blade. Yeah, space ninja. No, he's a space samurai. Yeah, he's a space samurai. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So then there was that. Then, like, I mean, the stuff with, the stuff with Chains of Harrow is crazy. I mean, there's a lot to unpack there. It feels like Rel recognized that there was something that he was trying to protect people from, because he kept talking about the man in the wall. The man in the walls. And, everybody's saying that, like, the man in the wall is not real, but obviously he thought it was real enough that, I mean, obviously he wouldn't have been able to live this entire time while the rest of us were in the dream for him to live. You know what I mean? Or for him to stay alive that entire time. I don't know how much time has passed. Can you guys tell me, without that being a spoiler, how much time has passed since we went into the dream and then we, like, have been 10-0? You know what I mean? Like, was there a break period where like the where we weren't active? 800 years, hundreds of years, thousands of years, millions of years? Wow, okay. This is the reason why you can always trust chat, right? More than 10K? Jesus fucking Christ, you guys. Never put you guys in a room and try to have you guys solve a problem together. So the thing is that, like, chances are he wouldn't have been able to live that long. And since killing his Warframe, put him to sleep, that sounds like, he's not, obviously he wasn't in the dream. So he transferred his consciousness using the transference into the Warframe and just basically became a living Warframe. And you have to think about, like, especially with somebody that had autism, that then also lost their ability to have, that lost their humanity. Like, think about how much of an effect that's going to have on somebody. Like, that is going to, here's the thing. Like, even if, take away the autism and even a normal person, you take away their humanity and you throw them inside of a puppet, it's probably not going to turn out very well. Their sense of self is going to be completely gone. You know what I mean? So that makes a lot of sense why, like, he was difficult to be able to communicate with, or why, like, the frame itself was kind of lashing out. Unless that was, like, the man in the wall. I don't think so, though. But yeah. And then, like, the stuff with Margulis and Ballas is just, do not off-stream the sacrifice. No, I'm not going to do the sacrifice off-stream. I've been told by many people... I've been told by all the peoples that sacrifice... Prelude to War... Whispers in the Wall... There's another one. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, ones that I need to make sure that I stream. New War. Thank you. Yeah. New War is an all-day one. So I've talked to some people and they told me that New War is like it can be up to like 6 hours long. Chances are that will not be done in one stream. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It depends. It depends. If it's like 6 hours, it might be split. We might split it in two. I probably won't try it. It took you 8 hours. Yeah. See, chances are I'll probably split it into 2 streams, which is fine. I think that's good anyway. Like, and the thing is that, like, I also don't want to make, like, I also don't want to make these VODs where I'm doing this kind of stuff. I don't want to make it 10-hour VODs for people to watch. You know what I mean? I'd rather people be able to, like, have something that's a little bit more digestible for them to watch if they want to follow along with the series or check it out or anything like that. You did the Daviri quest? Yeah, I did Daviri. That was like one of the second or third quests that I did. Have you done Octavia's Anthem? No, I don't think I've gotten that quest yet. Luckily, I don't need to. Luckily, I don't need to farm her because I already have her. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, I mean that was wild, man. Holy shit! All right, let's do the sortie. Conditions: energy reduction, breeding grounds. Breeding grounds have been detected at Saxis. Destroy the hives before the outbreak occurs. Avoid energy vortexes passing through this location. Warframe energy capacity and regen has been severely reduced. Possible rewards: common, uncommon, rare, legendary. Let's do it. The new war locks out the rest of the game until it's done. Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. I think after it's still gonna be a while. We're still like a few
Destroy the hives to sterilize the area.
we're still like a few weeks away, you know what I mean? We're probably more than a few weeks away. We're probably like a month away. But I was thinking actually that like, man, I'm having a really hard time picking. But I think that after, or like when I kind of get like, when I get close, or when I get done with, or like getting done, like getting caught up with this one, at least with the story and stuff, I might end up doing either, I don't know yet. Like I was thinking either Elden Ring.
There's no way to know how the infestation will react
like
to
an
this
Elden
hive's
Ring replay. Like I played it before, but I never finished it. Other stuff was going on in my life, work stuff and things like that, so I never got to finish it. And obviously the DLC is coming, and I want to play that. And then like the other one that I was thinking about was either that or I would stream. I might just end up slipping in some Final Fantasy XIV streams here in a minute anyway. I need to get caught up in the story for that game, and I have an active sub and I need to use it. Both. Elden Ring was great. I've just been going so hard on this, you know what I mean? And like I got other shit I gotta pay attention to. Otherwise, like otherwise I'm gonna run dry on shit to talk about on YouTube. I got YouTube videos to make.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. There is a hive in the area. You must destroy all the tumor nodes before you can damage the hive.
What are you doing down there?
All nodes destroyed. The hive is vulnerable. All hives destroyed. Head to extraction.
Easy. It's just like, the funny thing is that like, I'm gonna be 100%. All right, you guys are getting 1000% transparency today. So, I wasn't expecting to like Warframe. I just wanted to give the game a shot, and then I had a really good time playing it, and then I made my first video on it, being like, you know, I actually had a really good time playing this game, and it kind of surprised me, and I made a video about it. And then I kept playing it, and now here I am. And like I have like a whole other stuff. I have like a whole lot of other shit that I haven't done yet. Like I have a whole lot, or like other things that I've been like inbox glitched. Important voice line you missed from Ordis. I guess I didn't hear it. I was thinking to myself. I was thinking out loud. Never delete your inbox? Is there something wrong with it? Ordis took over for Space Mom. Mission requires a bow. Okay. Just so happens we have one. I don't have any. How do I? Oh, I can get. I could get an Exilius. I mean, I don't even. Do Exilius weapon adapters really fucking matter?
Operator,
Do they?
The sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
Ordis. Don't you dare turn him off. I'm not going to turn him off. Hunting Stalker for bow. I have bow. I have Stalker's bow. Are you talking about Dread? I have Dread. Oh, because I got stuck in the inbox order.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
All right, biological attacks. Be ready.
Why does she look like that?
I am detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Start the fight if you want it to go away. The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence.
Leave me alone.
Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
All right, Hunter. I will reward you should you perform synthesis.
Where's the synthesis target? I need to scan these guys.
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here.
The juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
I'm in your debt, Harrow. Let's go home.
You've located the hostage.
I got dialed in there for a second. I was like,
and I'll take care of the rest.
when he brings up the target, like I don't know how you find the target. Is it just like randomly somewhere on the map? Is that all it is?
I'll watch your back.
Is there like, oh fuck. Is there an easier way to find him? Your scanner tells you. Oh, it shows you like the little thingies. Yeah, I'll probably do that when there's like, when I'm not like in a party. I would feel like an asshole for doing it when I'm in a party with people. I mean, I could do it when you guys are here and I'm playing with people in chat and stuff. That wouldn't be that big of a deal because you guys wouldn't care, but yeah. You can do it in a squad. It's for everybody's benefit. Oh, well then why didn't anybody in my squad find him? Squad? Your team screwed you? Yeah. Yeah. The fuck, guys? Yeah. The fuck, guys? What do we got? 28, 29, Legend 4? Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna grab something else.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please
He
return
says,
with
I found
cover
it.
me blind.
Sad face.
Safe and sound.
Wisp is great for defection. Spy sortie is the worst. Defection's pretty easy. Oh yeah, those spy missions suck. Nuke laser? Nah, dude.
Have barricaded themselves in
Like the
safe areas
the
throughout
laser
the
is probably the least interesting, and also like the like probably bottom tier ability of Wisp. Wisp is about number 1, 2 into 3. Number 3 is very strong.
Dream of existence where they would not be forced to commit more atrocities.
Tenno, I am detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
A juggernaut nearby, it will only attack when it's
Oh my god, I
high
can't see.
concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. I've targeted the first group of survivors. Find them and escort them to the waiting transport. The galleon's atmosphere has become toxic. It will kill the crew members within minutes. Their only hope is the med boosters, but you must keep them powering. The survivors will never reach the transport without them. You may use this console to send a signal that you want the survivors to hurry. You're detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe.
Yeah, you guys like them buffs, don't you? Get your fucking asses moving.
Stay focused.
Get your fucking asses moving. Zoom, 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 zoom. All right, they're in. Yeah.
Found you.
Survivors are trying to get to the transport. They aren't going to make it without your help. Success. A group of crew members has reached the transport.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Wow. This is also one of the reasons why I really like Wisp on
Helps. Time to go.
No. Go towards the buffs, you idiots.
Let the survivors know you're ready to keep moving.
These motherfuckers zoom. Here. I'm gonna make sure you guys can get it. One of them's stuck behind. Go on, go get your buffs. Come on. Here. There you go. Get the fucking running.
Survivors have just reached the safety of our transport. I'm coming. There's another group of survivors looking for an escort. Scanning for additional crew. A survivor has safely reached the ship.
Mass is moving. Buffs up. Your ass is moving. Oh! Did they change defection? I did the sortie today, and I thought Wisp health motes used to work and not just speed. I don't know. I couldn't see if their health motes changed.
Betrayal breathes fire into my soul. I will find you, careful.
And for more survivors.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
What the fuck are you doing?
A group of survivors has
Your ass moving. Actually like doing these. Yeah, these ones aren't too bad.
Success.
I can't see how somebody would prefer this over spy missions. Really? I like, the problem is with spy missions is that, like, since
locating more survivors.
since there's no yellow paint, it makes it really hard.
Survivors have just reached the safety of our transport. Keep them coming.
And as somebody that actively needs yellow paint and can't use their own brain, I need it. Yeah, I can't do that. I do like how, like, with games today, it really does feel like a lot of games have now gotten into the position in which it's either the game has too much context or none. There is no like none of these games hit a solid middle ground. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, okay, you know, there's enough context here for me to kind of nudge me in the right direction rather than it being something else. And yeah, no, there's not enough games that are like that. The vast majority of games anymore are like literally holding your hand and walking you to the finish line, or they or they just don't have anything at all. Hardcore gamer or journalist. Yeah, there's two modes of video games nowadays.
Survivors have just reached the safety of our transport. Keep them coming. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's everyone. Let's get out of here.
Oh, that was that my reward? A neat, quirky game that explores trying to teach itself with no context is Cultist Simulator on Steam. I don't think it's a good streaming game, but it's a very cool long-form puzzle game. If you're that kind of player, likes trying to figure out systems with basically no info. So I just want I like gentle nudges. Like, but it depends on the kind of game. Like some games, I think it's not really one built forma, not a great reward, but can never have too much forma. True. And now every single day, this will reset with 3 missions for me to run. Yeah, I mean, I got the rare reward. I can't really bitch about that, right? Can't bitch about that at all.
Operator, Ordis has
Personally, I probably would have rather had the catalyst or the reactor, but that's, you know, that's fine. Because I don't really have a whole lot of catalysts or reactors, and I also don't know. I personally don't know how to go get more. What are your thoughts on the War Within? Good. I mean, it's crazy that like now I have even, oh, you know what, this is a really good opportunity to do really quick is for me to figure this out as well, right? So like I need to put points into this shit. I have a ton of points to spend here. Allows abilities to be cast without using energy or shields, but requires recharge. Like, did I actually want this? This is like Wellspring. First ability creates an energy well for 5 seconds. Allies passing through the well gain energy. Fuck, that's fucking sick. Wellspringed and hardened wellspring was hardened. Use your ability inside the wellspring to increase its size. Boost its duration and grant. Well, holy shit. That's fucking strong. Did I only want to put 1 point into this? Or do you eventually just want to fill out this whole thing? Wellspring is the reason to pick Xenaric? Oh, okay, well, I'm glad I made a good point, or good pick. Eventually fill it all out. Okay. And you can only have one school active at a time, correct? I take that, actually. Okay. But you can gain focus for all of them. Yes, but you can unbind abilities. Interesting. Stray Wolfie, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Something to work on for sure for in the future. Yeah. And then like, yeah, I'll have to look into like a lot of this operator stuff. Like figure out shit. I mean to do that. So you can put lenses on it. Okay. Sick. Sick. So much is unlocked. Yeah, unlocked now. Yeah, I gotta take care of some stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Yeah, no, we unlocked a lot of stuff. We did a lot of things. Holy shit. 7.5 hour stream. I know. What, do you guys like me streaming earlier? Time flies playing Warframe. Oh. Yes. Yeah, chances are I think what I'll probably end up doing, thank you. Now we can use our operators around you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Miss out on some of it because of work, sadly. Yeah, I mean, like, no matter what, there's nothing I can really do to make everybody happy, to be honest with you. I think it's Nemesis Lich Hunt tomorrow at Legendary Drops. I don't even know what a Nemesis Lich is. Is that part of the Kuva Lich thing? I don't even like I keep hearing people talk about Kuva Liches. You just unlocked them. So that's part of the whole Kuva Fortress thing. Liches are dedicated, are a dedicated several hour grind first time. Don't do it yet. Do not spawn one if you're not ready for it. Bit of a noob trap. Yeah, I don't have like relics or whatever that you're gonna need for it. Do research first. Yeah, chances are that's what I'll have to do. Because the game didn't tell me anything about it. You guys are the ones that are telling me about it. Lich takes over part of the star chart and taxes everything until you deal with it. So if you're spawning one, you need to be ready for it, or it just hurts you. Codex can tell you. Yeah. See, that's you know, this is one of those things that I've talked about already like a few times when it comes to this game. Is that there's a lot of those instances in which, you know, like a system will get unlocked, but the game itself won't like blatantly tell you, hey, there's this new thing and you should check it out, and this is the reason why. You know what I mean? Oh, it was the maggot cutscene. Yeah, like but the problem is like that didn't really give you any context. You know what I mean? Like, I get that, like, it was like, oh, yeah, but it was just like, oh, you know, hey, that Kuva chick is still around, and then it's just like, here's the Kuva, or here's the Kuva fortress, and it's like, oh, okay, so what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like that's all it did. It was just like, hey, that chick's still here, and it's like, okay, and you were supposed to learn about it when you accidentally made a lich, and then saw half of the system, systems go, but people spoiled it. I don't really know about that. I don't think anybody spoiled anything. Has he done the sacrifice quest? No, sacrifice will be the next like big stream. So like with these main story streams like this, I will make, you know, a major announcement about it, and I'll try to make sure that I put up a thumbnail for it, or put up a schedule a stream for it and have like a thumbnail and stuff already prepared, and have it there for at least like a day or two so people can see it, and then they can bookmark it or whatever, and then that way they can, you know, they can check in on Twitch or on YouTube and figure out exactly what direction, like whatever they want to watch it or whatever. I do want to give like I want to give a massive shout out to I want to give a massive shout out to the Twitch viewers, especially the ones that have been sticking around for a long time. It's been super hard to grow on Twitch. It's very hard to grow on Twitch. It is crazy to see streams that have like anywhere from like 200 to 300 people farming on Twitch. It's crazy. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support over on Twitch. Obviously, thank you for the support of everybody on YouTube. It's both platforms, really. But like, I mean, like YouTube's like pretty convenient because everybody watches my videos on YouTube, so you're going to get the notifications. You're going to see it pretty quickly. Twitch is like, you know, or Twitch is like a whole other thing. It's a completely separate site. It's difficult when you're trying to like diversify a little bit and get, you know, more places rolling. And Twitch has been a real hard one to grow. That one I've been streaming on Twitch since like basically the start of the year, and it's only been like, you know, it's only been like 20 viewers or something like that for like the longest time. So it's awesome to see some folks over there and hanging out and whatnot like that. So I appreciate it. Plus on top of that, the emotes are sick. Plus on top of that, the emotes are sick. I've watched 7 hours on YouTube here. Yeah, I know. I appreciate all the viewers, man. All the viewers. It's huge. These streams have been awesome. They've been a lot of fun. I found you through your second dream vid. Went back through and everywhere, and have been following your journey. 6K legendary 4-player. That is crazy. That is crazy. That Maddie emote is looking fire though. Holy. Yeah. Now I'm ashamed I watch you on YouTube. Don't feel ashamed. That's kind of like the whole point. The whole idea is to make sure that folks can watch me wherever they're the most comfortable. I just appreciate everybody showing up for the streams in general and all the support, all the subs and the super chats and the memberships and stuff like that. Watch the vids through work. Love being a manager. Yeah. I know how that is. I know that well enough for sure. Yeah, no, these streams have been a lot of fun. It's been cool. I hope that I don't know. I hope we can get everything together and I can go to TennoCon. I think that'd be a lot of fun to be able to do. We'll see how everything goes. Found you through your review. It's amazing to see your passion grow and hear you talk about it. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, man. It's also been like really cool. It's been really cool to like share a journey of playing a game with people and like your evolution of thought and opinion as you start in a game, and then you learn more context and things about it. You learn more about the game and its community and things like that as you continue to go on. And it's really cool to be able to share something like that. This is my first opportunity to be able to do that. Would you prefer viewers watch you on YouTube or Twitch? I don't care where you watch me. I really don't. You can watch me on YouTube or Twitch. You can watch me laying in bed or on the toilet. It's all the same to me. The only reason I was shouting out the folks on YouTube or on Twitch is because like I know that I know there's a lot of people that are comfortable watching on Twitch, but the problem is that Twitch is a very like top heavy platform, so people don't like hanging out in chats where there's nobody talking. You know what I mean? So it's like more. That's one of the reasons why. That's one of the reasons why like it's difficult for you to be able to grow on Twitch, because like people hop in, they'll watch somebody watching and stuff like that, and it's hard to do that. Bed stream? Yeah, bed streams. Yeah, for sure. Or just your poor YouTube viewers mostly. Yeah. I think people kind of go back and forth. Twitch has much less delay. Twitch has a lot less delay. It's weird because you can stream higher quality on YouTube, but you can't stream as quickly. Like the ping isn't as high as it is on Twitch. So like I can, when I respond to somebody on Twitch, it's like instantaneous. It's like we're having a pretty relatively immediate conversation. But when it's on YouTube, like YouTube's like almost like a minute or so. It feels like almost a minute or two behind. I'm the same way with Twitch though. Like I've watched Twitch for far longer than I've watched YouTube Live. Sometimes it feels weird for me to watch YouTube Live. YouTube streams also have memory leak on the browser, so sometimes you have to refresh. On YouTube, you sacrifice speed for quality. Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. Plus, on top of that, like, I just like enjoy multi-streaming either way, because in like one, people can watch wherever they're the most comfortable, and then two, on top of that, there's also two VODs. That's also really nice. That's also nice. YouTube is getting a bit heavy too. YouTube is getting tough, man, because like the problem with YouTube is there's so many people that upload stuff every single day. There's so many videos that go on, so many live streams, so many different things happening on YouTube at once, and none of it's all on the same stuff. Hard on the hardware. Yeah, it can be. You can rewind the stream live on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch really needs to do something, to be honest. Twitch needs to do something to like step up its game a little bit, but I don't think they're really interested in it, because I don't think like the demand's not really there, and there's not enough people that are moving to like other platforms, and there's not enough competition, and I don't think YouTube takes streaming all that seriously either, because there's a lot of like really like convenient things that YouTube doesn't have. But yeah, do they really need to? That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't actually really need to, but it would be really nice for the viewer's experience if they could like rewind and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But from their perspective, it's probably not a big deal, because like, what the fuck is the point? YouTube doesn't give a shit. Kick's never actually going to be a competitor. TikTok's not really going to be a competitor. Twitch is big on mobile. They can't really upgrade that much. Yeah, I could see that. Still though, I mean, like, YouTube still has the better app when it comes to phones though, when it comes to mobile. YouTube chat is so bad. That's one of the reasons I prefer Twitch. Yeah, I think that's just because of like how restrictive YouTube is with like emotes and language and stuff like that too. Mixer was just like an absolute mistake. That was such like a random trip. Same thing goes for like YouTube gaming and YouTube Live and stuff like that. Or not YouTube, but like Facebook gaming and all that stuff. Like, come on, man. Like like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no fucking way that stuff was going to be able to turn out. I mean, at least for some of those people, it's pretty easy for them to be able to pop off really quickly on those platforms, and they got to move over onto something else. Ninja and Shroud got that bag and then dipped. Hell yeah, that's what I would have done too if I was that big and I got the opportunity to sign for millions of fucking dollars. Yeah, are you kidding me? Like, especially with that kind of money, like they were already making gang loads of money to begin with. But you get that kind of check, you just throw that into like a mutual fund, and bam, you're done for life. You'll be able to live off the fucking, you'll be able to live off the interest. Cat's name, Maddie. He went to the doctor today. He went to the doctor today. Doctor said he's a very, very healthy cat and that everything is good with him. And he wished that he had more appointments like that because it was so easy and quick. And yeah. He was very scared. It's so funny though, like he was like shit, like he was terrified the entire drive. And then like when I got there, he just like hid inside of his kennel, like underneath the blanket. And then when I got him back home, like he just walked out of his kennel, like he was like, okay, yeah, everything's cool now. Like it's, I'd imagine it being like, you know, I'd imagine him being still spooked, but he's not. He's not. He was like, he immediately just walked out like nothing happened and was just like, okay, now I'm hungry. It's good to hear. Yeah. All right, chat. Well, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna take a little rest and maybe, I don't know, watch some YouTube or something myself. You know what I mean? I'll probably stream tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's just gonna be like a BS day. Just hang out and probably farm stuff and things like that. You guys are welcome to join if you guys want to hang out tomorrow. I'll try to stream early again. I probably won't stream as long tomorrow because I do need to like kind of get to work on some other stuff. So it probably won't be like a 7 or 8 hour stream. No sacrifice tomorrow. No. There will be no main questing for the rest of this week. There are no main questing for the rest of this week. Sacrifice, I will set a date. And it'll probably be, if I take a wild guess, it'll be next week. I don't know when next week. If you wanted me to give you like a rough idea, chances are corrupted mod farming. Yeah, let's do some corrupted mod farming tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do that tonight too, after I take a break and just kind of hang out and decompress for a little bit. Next week is gonna be next week. Yeah, if I had to take a wild guess, probably around the same time, maybe Thursday or something like that. We'll see. Depends on how the week goes and things like that. Have you done any open world grinding? A little bit on Earth and a little bit on Fortuna, but not enough. Not nearly enough, to be honest with you. Love the spacing in the main quest. Take your time. Yeah, I'm just taking my time. I got so much other shit to like dive into now. You know what I mean? I can help you with Kuvalich if you'd like. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of you guys are already on the friends list anyway. So yeah. I'm gonna take a break, maybe watch some TV or something like that, and I'll probably hop on and play some games later or something. Either way, tomorrow I will be streaming for a little bit. I'll try to stream at the same time. I'll do like 11:30, and then yeah, that'll be it. Anyway, many blessings upon you, my friends. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for everything. Thank you for your generosity, and thank you for your attention. More than anything, thank you guys for supporting everything on YouTube as well, watching the videos and everything. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.